I definitely am going to. On tonight, I think what I'm going to be, first of all, I'm going to change my my skins, because as much as I like the power harness top, I just don't think it is matching what I'm wearing right now. So we're definitely going to have to jump in there as soon as the servers come back up and fix that, because I got to be matching. That's just going to drive me nuts, considering how it is looking at the moment. I wish we could change it from here even. That would make me definitely happy, but the circuit gauntlets and the power harness, yeah, we got to change that. We got to match it with the green. Green's the best color in the world. That's what we want to be playing with at the moment. Probably tonight, what we can do, we are going to round up here on Dune. We can definitely look into doing some of the same, talking a lot of trash about what we think is not ever going to ever be happening or coming to us in Dune. But we could also just be running around getting blueprints, things along these lines. If there's any questions or anything that you guys have to ask, please make sure that you feel absolutely comfortable and in your rights to sit here and ask me or ask anybody who's jumping into the chat. There should be quite a few joining us, as this is the USNA morning time, and people tend to join us a lot in the morning. Gotta get this set up. Oh, it's cold in Korea right now. It's cold. Even I'm in my office with the heater blowing, like I can still feel everything going. JP Nappler, Savitar, what is up? Good morning to both of you guys. Hope you guys had a good night and slept really well. It is Saturday morning. What do you guys have planned on your agenda for today? We gonna run over and destroy the world of Dune? Are we going to go play some other games? What are you guys up to? Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Cold, cold, cold. Yeah, JP, you do not understand how ready I am for this. I mean, at this point, we are literally just fumbling our thumbs and waiting for something to do. Like, even now, I sit around thinking, what in the hell can I be doing right now to, you know, even keep people interested in the game? And it's just painfully obvious that we just need chapter 3 to go ahead and kick in, so that the lack thereof stuff is going to be cleared up and taken care of. You got a small job, huh? That's good. Small jobs are better than big jobs, right? A big job means a big mess to clean up. So I'm definitely happy to hear that it's just a small job. What kind of work do you get into, JP? Just wondering, if you don't mind me asking. I'm always interested in what people do. Savitar, I already have a video showing you how to do a large spice-filled solo. Believe it or not. Would you like me to link that for you? Believe it or not, you have to believe it because it's true. I will get that and I'll link it for you right here. Yeah, I already have a video that is literally key to teach you how to do it. Oh, nice. Dude, washing business is pulling good money. Like, that's a huge industry here in Korea. Like, everyone has to have a clean car. And it is, I mean, don't worry about it. I got you. I mean, it'll take me 1 second. It's on a list. I can literally get it for you. It is, there's medium. The solo guide. No, here it is. Actually, I should change the name of this video. It is a little bit on the, hey, thank you for joining the family and the community. You will not be disappointed. This is actually it's a tad bit I don't remember putting that that title on there. Actually, I kind of thought I had an easier title to understand than that. This is I don't even understand this title. Yeah, I need to change this. This makes zero sense. We have to change this. I do not remember creating that title at all. Let's change this up. Dune Awakening solo. Like, where did this come from? Solo. Large spice-filled guide. That might be the absolute... There must have been some kind of... this will be a better one right here. Okay. That's a little bit better. God, I don't know what happened to that. Goombomb, good morning. What's up? How's it going? If you look at that guide, it will just... Now, in all fairness, there's going to be a lot of people who say you can do a lot more out there, but like, once again, as I always say when it comes down to this stuff, yeah, I definitely can put my Discord in there. Hold on, give me a second. As I say with these guides that I make, they're very much on the safe side. So yeah, once you play around with that, once you play around with doing the large spice field, you can actually push that up to like two lanes. You'll see that I teach you to like land on the left side, go up, go back down, and then pick up the aggro. This is, once again, just like a very safe attempt at this. Oh, everything's going great, Goombomb. Thanks for saying. Yeah. Yeah, definitely, 100%. Anyways, all I'm trying to get at here, Savitar, is this guide is very much on the safe side. There are going to be people that can tell you you can do a hell of a lot more, and you can. But, you know, start small and, like, slowly move into doing more. Because today, like, somebody jumped onto the stream earlier on, and they were telling me how they just got eaten by the worm. And I was like, yeah, well, what were you doing? Because I wasn't there to actually see it. And here's the Discord right there, Marilyn 98. And so I was like asking, like, what exactly did he do? And he said, well, my problem was I was too far away from the ornithopter. And I said, you know what? I'm willing to bet that your problem wasn't that you were too far away from the ornithopter. I think your true problem was you had spent too much time out on the field itself. Eric's Rat, what's up? How are you liking the game? I saw you were looking good building on your Twitch earlier. Like, it looks good. I'm liking what you're doing over there, man. It's really good. But what I ended up telling them was, like, I guarantee your problem is more or less that you spent too much time on the spice field, and they said that's exactly what ended up happening. And yeah, so I mean, it's a very safe approach to getting stuff done. Just make sure that you aren't overstaying on that spice field. Follow that guide at first. Once you start getting comfortable, then you can start moving like one or two more strips into that like rotation. And then at some point, like, you don't have to even worry about it. But like, once again, I do this on the basis that I'm scared that new people are going to get out into that deep desert and they are literally just going to get eaten by the worm because they don't quite understand the reality behind the worm aggro mechanic. I sure can. Hold on, give me 1 second. We are just getting things rolling and started up. Nothing too special at the moment, so let's drop everything that we can here for you guys. And Savitar, keeping that in mind, once you get into that Discord, just keep an eye out for whenever server mergers and stuff do actually start occurring, because you are going to want to get your vote on where we're going to try to move. once again, I am playing on Cetus, but I don't necessarily feel like we have to all come to Cetus. I'm happy maneuvering going any direction at all. Like wherever it's going to be best for the people around me is where I definitely want to be going. So you know how it goes. Barracks Rat, talk to me. How is your base coming? I gotta get you in. I know. I really like the fact that you're trying to replay the game again and you know, grind out everything for yourself. In my opinion, that's like the best way to go about it. Actually, the second time I played through, I did the exact same thing because once again, I'm in the same boat as you. I literally was handed everything at the very beginning. And as a big group, we just marched through the entire game. So once everyone got tired and like took off, I literally was just like, what in the hell am I going to do with myself now? And realized that I didn't quite understand how to balance water, power, crap like that. So yeah, I mean, it definitely works out to like go through it and do it all yourself. Like that's definitely the key to it. I'm proud of you for doing it. Well, I mean, now Goombomb, if I were to ever jump back into a new grind, this is it, dude. This is me on the PTC at the current moment, right? Like, PTC, my only demand for joining the PTC with Dune Awakening is that somebody literally just boost me, because there's no way in the universe of Dune, Arrakis, or any of the other planets, Ix, Earth, Terra, whatever there might be out there, that I'm ever going to grind through the PTC just so that I can look at an augment for like one day. That's absolutely ridiculous. Oh, lots of Tarkov. Okay. Yeah, well, I mean, at some point, because if you are into Tarkov, that's going to tell me one thing and one thing only. You guys like PvP. Here shortly, you are going to probably have quite a bit of PV. Oh, what? But you like Tarkov. Tarkov is nothing but walking around and shooting people in the head. All right, fair enough, fair enough. I misjudged you all the way. Yeah, I mean, definitely, you know, if you get your friends in there, come join us in Cetus, or come join us wherever we decide to go. Like, Dune is a great game. Dang, I'm shocked. I was really expecting you being a Tarkov guy to be into PvP. I mean, I played Tarkov. I like PvP. Everyone I know who's played Tarkov has been big PvP. What was I wanting to do? Oh yeah, the first thing we gotta do is customize this. This is the old power harness has got to be changed into something. Let's see if we can find something that looks good. That doesn't look too bad. That's not too bad. This kind of looks like I'm a jihadist about to blow something up. Oh, I don't know. I don't know about that either. I kind of like this one. I think we're gonna go here. We're gonna change that swash to green though, so we can also like mix it up. Oh, dude, I'm just old. I don't have any reaction time either, so I know exactly how you feel. It is tough. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I was really, you know, Tarkov is a special game. I don't like Tarkov, in all fairness. Like, I don't think a game has pissed me off more in the past 20 years than Tarkov. But only because of just the level of cheating, aimbots, and everything else that's in that game. Just, I can't fathom it as something I want to spend my time doing anymore. Not to say it's a bad game. Tarkov is a great game. I just can't stomach it myself. Oh yeah? Okay, I got you. I got you. They just helped you speedrun it? Nah, man. You are in like the company, you know, mature gamer. I don't know if you've seen him in here talking or whatnot. Mature is also a product of the U.S. military, and also came out of the military a a little bit damaged. At least you get benefits and things like that. That's a good thing for you, right? Yeah, at times the military can be tough, man. The military can get you down in many ways. See if we can find something out about today. Wait until people get on, and then we can adjust what we're doing to maybe something a little more active. I was really hoping that spice field was going to be up. Tungsten, hey man, what's up? Good evening for you. I mean, it's only 8 o'clock for me. Probably going to be a little bit later for you. How's everything going for you, Tungsten? Anything new? Anything good happening? Thank you for joining the family. You won't be disappointed. Thank you. Thank you very much. Gaming Dad? Yeah! We got Gaming Dad, dude. Gaming Dad. Come say hi. Do. Nice. Oh, Dune Awakening. Launch chapter 3 already. My God, give me chapter 3. Infused plastinium. Everybody, well, that's actually the second favorite thing after flower sand to be farming on a daily consistent basis, right? Everyone loves flower sand. We all love that infused plastinium as well. Gaming Guide Dad, what's up? You got into Dune about a week ago? All right, 80 hours, Jesus Christ. Have you slept? How many hours are there in a week? 24 times 7 is what? 7 times 4 is 24. 7, 2, that's 14, 15, 16. Dude, oh my God, damn. Gaming Guide Dad, you have gone off the hook, my man. That's a lot of grinding, 80 hours. I know, I get what you're saying, dude. You're throwing in a lot of hours. I know. Mentally, I'm just playing with you, Gaming Dad. I'm just playing with you. So you loving Dune, right? Dune, great game. I mean, even today we got we have a lot of new people that are jumping in and asking about whether or not this game is good. Dude, it is a great game, right? Like, hands down, Dune is a good game. It's sad that all of the early grinders into this game gave it such a bad name just because everyone like raced to the end game. Racing to the end game destroyed everyone's perception of what this game could be. So it's good that you guys are actually coming back now later on and starting a little bit later, because you don't have that initial like current of people like driving you towards the end game, making you feel like you have to like go into the end game in order to have any kind of success into the future of the game. So now you can take your time and you can enjoy it, man. That's awesome. I'm glad you're liking it. What part of the game are you into? Like, what are you enjoying the most about Dune so far? For example, like immersion or the questing, fighting mechanics, anything. Like, what is it that you are liking the most out of it right now in this game? Did you just find that one, Tungsten? That's the wreck. Tungsten, did you not watch the POI guide that I put out this week? I'm just joking. You don't have to. Yeah. Also in D3, there is the Darkest Dark ship. This also has no NPCs. You can literally just climb up. There's a like the far side hatch. You can drop down into it and glide to like a purple room. Get the armband. There's no NPCs. So this week we actually have 2 wrecked ships with no NPCs. So like I definitely tell everyone on the POI guide for the week, like jump in there and take advantage of this, because that's the top tier weapon blueprints in the game. Like those are the ones that are going to get you deep into different scenarios whenever chapter 3 launches. Yeah, the Ornithopter rocks, doesn't it? I have a buddy that works with me from New Zealand. He doesn't even like the game, but he just loves ornithopters. He's so into ornithopters. Ornithopters are goddamn cool, man. Like the whole design and concept of them, just really, really cool. Tungsten, you've disappointed me. You didn't support me in the right way. Oh my God, Tungsten. Nah, not many people actually watch the POI video because it comes out a little bit later than the Deep Desert Resource and Blueprint Guide, because I have to actually fly out there and like actually land and see which POIs are out there. So I have to do that after I get done with class, and it, you know, it's just something, it takes a little bit of time for me to get to. So I only get like 1,000 people or so that watch it, but it is for sure 2 ships this week. D2 and C6. D6, isn't it? Both of them, good. No NPCs. You come out clean. You come out great. H1N1. Yeah, I mean, Game Dad, don't worry so much about getting out to the deep desert. Yeah, you should. But, look, Kumbam, there is deep love in me for you. You see what I'm talking about, Tungsten? Goombomb, he supports me in proper ways. Goombomb, you're the best. Yeah, I mean, look, there's no reason to get out into the deep desert like right away, but you are missing out on a lot of easy freebie crap, especially like right now. You might as well be jumping out there and at least spending like 20 minutes getting the blueprints from like these easy ships, because ships change, large shipwrecks change. Sometimes you're having to fight all NPCs and you don't have that in-game gear. This like gives you a chance to actually get your hands on the highest tier blueprints. That way, when you do decide to get out into the deep desert, you have a good starting point, if that, you know, validates anything for you to come out into the deep desert at any time. Yeah. D6, D2. Both of these, absolutely no NPCs. Everyone should be out there grinding that thing. If you don't have the blueprints that you're looking for, those are the blueprints you want to get your hands on. Well, the ships, sorry. It's not like the ships are a blueprint or whatnot, right? Jesus. This is me after a day of this. Imagine what my poor wife has to put up with. Right? Not good for you, Tungsten. Like, hey, seriously, if you're into like personal discovery of all these points, good for you. In that case, I'm sorry. Forget what I said and explore the desert. But I'm going to tell you there are 2 Easter eggs in the desert. There are 2 ships which have no NPCs. Go find them. Farron, what's up, dude? Farron, you can't even say hi? jumping straight into the conversation. Okay, killing DD mobs with T5 OS, awful. It is awful. I like the little mistype there. Get the empty shipwrecks, caves, and down ships while you can. That's right, Farron. Like, if there are these ships that are like out and about that are literally, oh my God, is that what no, that's a small. If there are these ships without NPCs, like, you are never going to have it any easier than that right now. Like, you get out there, you start getting those blueprints, and at least you can, thanks for joining the family, you won't regret it. At least you will have, like, some blueprints that are going to make it easier for you to transition into that deep desert, right? No, don't go there, Tungsten. I'm sorry, I messed up. I shouldn't have told you that stuff. I should have let you discover it. I apologize. You have moved over here? Is over here Cetus Cathebe server, Savitar? Oh, I get you. You've moved into Twitch. Much better place, Savitar, because Twitch is like 1 second delay, whereas YouTube is like a minute. I cannot get that thing to work properly. Actually, no, I mean, yeah, I just can't get it to go. It wants to stay on normal latency. It's just the way it is. It's much better to be over here, for sure. Much better to be over here. Thank you for joining the family. You won't be disappointed. All right, so let's check I-9 and F7. I'm going to guess I-9 is going to be the one where it's at, but you never know. Let's go to F7 first. If we know, if it's not at F7, then we know we got to go to I-9. How about that? That works out. I'm never going to tell you ever again, Tungsten. That's it. That's the last time I'm going to tell you all the secrets of the deep desert. Unfortunately, all the labs are absolute dog trash. You need to have people to run those. Come join Cetus. We'll run labs together. Welcome to the community. You won't be disappointed. Are the crawler uniques worth it? Abso-goddamn-lutely, my man, Savitar. The so most important in order of importance. Number one is going to be the centrifuge. All right, it's definitely going to be I-9 that's up right now. The improved or the larger centrifuge literally holds. So a regular centrifuge you can bring back after a large spice field, and filled to the top is only transferring 1,000 spice melange. Like, once you refine it, it becomes 1,000 spice melange. With that upgraded centrifuge that you get from the Landsrat guy, 1,500. Now, it's going to be short-lived. I'm going to tell you this right now. Like, it only takes like 6 or 7 spice runs till that centrifuge becomes absolute frickin' useless and garbage. Centrifuges burn. This is the one thing I wish Funcom would fix. Centrifuges suck on this game. They like burn out. They're the fastest eroding component of anything in the game. Second, soft treads. The soft treads will give you more time on the sand, so you can be out there like gathering a little bit longer than usual. And this is where it comes in with the video that I linked you. Like, if you have the soft treads, you can easily get back and forth twice without aggroing the worm. And the last thing is the engine. The engine just makes you drive faster, so you can get back and forth faster, cover more ground. Just make sure you're on the winning side of the Landsrat, my man. That's all that matters. Just had a very close call. Not sure how I did not die. A crossing worm went. Okay, so Blood Raven. If the worm has not breached, like if the worm has not like out of the sand, he won't hurt you. They go under me all the time. So as long as the meter hasn't turned red and is like going crazy, the sandworm won't eat you. Now, is that 100% true? No, because sometimes the game glitches, but it's very rare that the game glitches like that. Most of the time, red freak out, and then worm has like a 10-second timer before he starts reaching at you to like eat you. But if he is just like roaming underneath you, it'll scare the living socks out of you, but it won't hurt you. Nothing will happen to you. You'll be okay. Oh my God, what do they want the armor vendor for? Disgusting. Of all the things they could pick, they're picking the armor vendor, right? Am I right? Joe, what's up? Joe can't even say hi. If I don't have the quiet treads on the sandcrawler, can I still do 2 circles on a medium? Or do I? No, yeah, you can still do 2 circles. We've tested it. Don't worry about it. We've tested it. Yeah, I'm just playing with you, Joe. I like to pick at people. I love people saying hi. Yeah, dude, you can still do the 2, the 3, and finish. No problem. It's... Nat, what's up? Nice to see you on again, Nat. Dude, this is my favorite time. This is when all the European guys and gals are on, and I get some new conversations going. The Americans just pick on me. They're just mean to me, calling me strange, telling me I look like strange people. The armor vendor. Here, I can give you a link to what the armor vendor sells. Dune Awakening. So if that here, I'm gonna link this in there for both chats. If they do pick the armor vendor, you're gonna want to get your hands on the circuit gauntlets. Outside of that, like, I don't think it sells anything worth a damn. If you want my honest opinion of things, like, I don't see anything that is ever interesting on that armor vendor. But yeah, the circuit gauntlets, like, that's the prime thing to buy from them. Well, I mean, you can get execute. I don't think he drops executor. I think he drops mercenary. He drops what else? What is it? He sells mercenary heavies and mercenary scout, circuit gauntlet, hook claw gloves, and chome heavy boots. And like Roscoe, thank you, Roscoe. It's awesome of you, my man. Yeah, hell yeah. The hook claws are like virtually useless. You are a 1-tier type of guy, 100%. On a good note, if there were a vehicle vendor, you can buy the soft treads not once. I got 2 times for this. Yeah. So the Sandcrawler treads are selling at 2s. I haven't tried crafting them yet, though, JP. Actually, I can tell you right now. Hold on. Actually, I'm not sure. I'm actually lying to you because yeah, no, the gear is absolute trash. That is exactly why I was saying, like, Dude, if they're picking the armor vendor, like, I don't know what the hell they're thinking about. Like, that's a waste of time. I don't know actually how many treads I get. For the reason, I think you're right. I think we're getting 2 treads. The reason is I have all these PvP guys who just like log in, buy the centrifuge, the treads, and the engines, and like give them to me. So that I can keep grinding spice, more and more spice. So I don't know exactly how many you get in, but I remember saying 2 on it. I think you're right about that, JP. I do think you're right about that. Well, even if you can't craft it, you should be buying centrifuge, soft treads, and the engine. You should buy that and the buggy cutter array every single time that thing comes up. Even if you can't craft them, like, keep them, because that centrifuge is huge. It's massive. Did I get any batteries? Got 2 of them. That centrifuge is huge, man. Like, I cannot emphasize how big the centrifuge is to have, and it burns out so quickly that you just basically need to have like 20 of those goddamn things waiting, because, like, in all fairness, dude, not even exaggerating here, I could technically burn an entire Mark 6 improved centrifuge or regular Mark 6 centrifuge to a point where it's literally freaking useless in probably 1 day if I go hard on spice. That's how bad it is, dude. So bad. So, Joe, you have to be on the winning side of the Landsrad in a guild that is aligned with that winning side of the Landsrad. Whoever... All right, how about this? This will be the easiest way for me to show it to you. All right? So, with that Landsrad, you got 2 sides. Atreides, you got Harkonnen, right? So, whenever we win this week, right, the second tab right hither is going to give us 3 options to vote on. So one option is going to be the weapons vendor. One will be an armor vendor. The other one is going to be like ranged weapon damage increase. No one ever chooses this one because at this point it's of no use. Maybe in the future, like when you're trying to defeat like dungeons, you might go hardcore and go 33% more weapon damage so that you can kill the boss faster. I don't know. We'll see. So if they pick, for example, the weapons import rights, then you can get your hand on the best weapon in the game, which is called the Ancient Way, which is a rocket launcher. So there are certain, when these vendors come up, you have to make sure that you are like asking people what they're going to be voting for, and, you know, try to talk people into getting the right thing. Armor vendor is really freaking useless. Outside of circuit gauntlets, there's really nothing good out of it. And at least with the weapons import right, you get your hand on the Ancient Way, which is something great. Yeah, so like you could technically, Savitar, buy that off the marketplace. I'm not telling you to go do it because it's going to be expensive. But yeah, with the vendor, you know, anytime that vendor comes up, even if you aren't like, even if you're not like actually like sand crawling, you don't have the materials for it, you should be buying that blueprint every week. Like this goes for anyone who's in this chat right here. Let me get out before I like, well, actually, let's just go ahead and like start flying. If you are in this game and you are winning Landsrad, you need to be buying those blueprints when they pop up, regardless of whether you are in the deep desert or not. Those blueprints are going to change your life. And for example, if you had been buying the centrifuge since day one, per se, let's say 6 months, let's say that the Landsrad came up with that vendor 8 times, 9 times, 10 times. I would have 10 centrifuges that at some point I'd be able to use to get more spice. So like you should be buying all of that stuff. Not all of it, but you should be buying the good blueprints. If you don't know what the good blueprints are, just stop by here, ask me. I'll be more than happy to walk you through which ones are good. Yeah, like definitely. Also, if you don't know where that vendor is, a little bit later when I'm coming back with spice, just say something to me. I can fly to Arakan. I can also fly to Harko Village, and I can show you guys exactly where to find those people. There's always 4 vendors in a certain little area. They're not that hard to find. Like, you can literally go to the city, open up the map, and just like mouse over all the different icons, and eventually you're gonna find one that says Landsrad Vendor, and that's who you go to. Yeah, so I mean, that's because you're on a dead server, more or less, Avatar, maybe. That there's nothing on the vendors for you to buy. But those aren't the vendors we're talking about. Those are player vendors. You want to be going to the Landsrad vendor if your side is winning. When it was on sale, you made an alt Steam and rebought the game just to have a tradie so I can buy. Okay, yeah, okay. Bloodraven wins. All right, Bloodraven has the strategy to go to. At some point, if you stick with the game and you love it a lot and you really want to, you know, make sure you're getting all the goods, get that second account on a different Steam. Do they have family share with this game? I don't think they do. Just get an alt account, open it up, and same server that you're on, different house, like align it with a different house, and then no matter what, you always win. Yeah. Steakhouse knows. You always win if you do this. You always win. She's always a hacker, dude. Always someone, an exploiter or something. It's ridiculous. The extra FIFA is handy. Yeah, indeed. Or do like me, like Goombomb just said, give up the rights to the Harkonnens and join the dark side, the Afraides. Yeah, I mean, but it kind of makes sense, Avatar. Like, part of why you can only buy one is because part of the reason why you can only buy one is because you would flood the market. Like, there are people, believe it or not, there are people who actually do Chinese gold marketing on this game. Like, currently you can buy 300 million Solari from a gold seller, technically, if they're on your server, and it's only like $35 US. So you could technically go into that vendor and buy like 100 of those things and just flood the markets with them. So on a good note, if you have their vehicle vendor, you can buy these treads. Yeah, not one. Oh, that's right. That's right, JP. I'm just bouncing back to what you're saying. Yeah, 100%. So it is 2 then. You're right, 100%. It is 2. Which is nice. The treads aren't so bad though. Like the treads don't wear out that quickly, but that damn centrifuge, man. Let me tell you, that centrifuge literally breaks so quickly, it's ridiculous. Yeah, that sounds about right. That measures up right there, Farron. That measures up there. Yeah, they also always have names like FGH263TXYZOUIP. Yeah, it does kind of suck, especially if you're like big into spice harvesting. You get one, and like I said, that thing burns out so fast, it's ridiculous. And it's like I've had it where I finished that centrifuge off midweek and I'm like, now what? Now I have to like go build a garbage centrifuge and run with it? It's crazy. It is a job for them. Like they're making real money, dude. They've cracked the code. They've cracked the code and they're making money selling in-game currency to people, dude. Good for them. Good for them. There's nothing wrong with it. I mean, the funny thing is I get emails from gold selling companies all the time asking me to like advertise for them on my videos. I'm like, dude, that's the last thing I'm gonna do. Like, I'm not gonna advertise for a gold seller. That's absolutely crazy. Like, that's suicide. I had it with Path of Exile 2. They asked me, there was like 2 or 3 that reached out to me for like selling in-game currencies for Path of Exile. And I was like, dude, that's literally gonna get my account banned if I do that. Like, there's no way I'm gonna do that. There's no money you can pay me that's gonna make me want to try this. That's gonna make me do that for you. But I do see people on YouTube, I could have sworn I heard something. I do see people on YouTube that are advertising for those though. Yeah, they eventually do get caught for sure. And I just don't want to be someone who's associated with them. I mean, I can wait for a real advertiser if I ever even get that popular, which I doubt I will. I don't need to go to those links to get advertising money for anything. I don't really even need it. So it's just whatever. Yeah. Dude. Pharaoh, have you been playing Ashes of Creation? Yeah, treads are great. Treads don't wear out that fast. It's always just the centrifuge. Yeah, you know, that's kind of the age-old question, Goombomb. I agree, but I'm old. I'm an old school type of guy who likes to, like, I kind of take a little bit of pleasure in knowing that I, like, worked and earned all that stuff. But there's a lot of people who are like, just give it to me now. That's kind of the problem with modern day gaming, actually. A lot of modern day gamers don't have the patience to like sit through to the end. They're just like, get me to the end game right now so I can do stuff. Moo! It does hurt you in the long run, Moo. I agree. What's up, Moo? You can't even say hi anymore? Straight to business, huh? Straight to business. No highs for old Nerdbird. Yeah, I can't get behind Ashes of Creation, dude. I hope the concept behind Ashes of Creation looks really good, and I hope that eventually they kind of work it out. But yeah, dude, I can't get behind Ashes of Creation. I just can't. I kind of feel like Ashes is a little too underdeveloped to like hold my attention, which is too bad because like the whole concept of the territory and crap like that, it looks really appealing. I mean, they asked me to do content on Ashes Creation, dude. That might be one of the first games that I was asked to do creation on. They gave me a free copy of the game, and I literally stopped playing 3 hours in and was like, this just is not a game for me. I cannot do this game, dude. This game isn't gonna roll over well. It's not my cup of tea. Which one are you in? The Darkest Dark? Okay. So look for the globe, Tungsten. You're probably in the ship now. So what you want to do, because it's dark, obviously the name of the ship is the Darkest Dark, go look for a body laying on the ground and get yourself a light. And it's really straightforward. Like, get out of the ship, and then what you want to do is literally find the globe at the end of the ship. Whatever side the globe is on, you want to face the other way, and there are 6 little, like, legs. You want to go to the furthest right leg and drop down there. You're going to see the glowing purple box that's in there. You'll glide down to that little passageway, run and get it, turn on your light because you're going to get lost. It's hard to see stuff in there. And then basically, like, you unlock the door, you get all the blueprints, you're out. Pretty simple. It's pretty easy. Instant gratification. The unique centrifuge holds more spice. The regular centrifuge only... I don't know the exact number. I can tell you the exact number in terms of how much spice melange you get. One of these centrifuges gives me 1,500 spice melange. The regular centrifuge gives me 1,000 spice melange once I'm done with it. I don't know, like, the mass spice number. I just know what it refines down to. But yeah, Farron's right. It's like 30%. But in the large spice refinery, it ends up being 1,500 spice. If you're running a small or a medium spice refinery, that number will be different than what I just told you, by the way. Because it takes more spice sand to get the same amount of spice. Thank you, driver. Which equals 1,500 or 1,000. That's all that really matters. At the end of the day, Savitar, how much spice melange are you actually getting from this thing? This baby can pump it out for you. This is the way you want to go. You want to work it out this way. Yeah, I mean, the medium's gonna work. The medium isn't that much worse. It is actually. Like, the large is so much better. But, you know, build your way up. That's the whole key to the game, Savitar. Like, you're not gonna lose that much spice from the medium. And you probably only need to have like 1 or 2 spice loads. Actually, you're only going to need 1 of these spice crawler loads to have enough spice to build the large spice refinery. You'll be okay. The hard side for me is always getting the plastinium. That's what you're going to have to go out there and really grind for. Raymar, what's up? Hey, man. So, what is the 100 plus ping desync like to play against or with in game? I don't have any problems as long as it doesn't go over 150. I'm okay. If it's over 150, I get a lot of freezes. If it's under 150, yeah, I don't have any problems. Why? What about you, Raymar? How's your 100 plus ping desync doing? You're gonna get there, Savitar. Just grind it out, dude. Like I said, it only took me like 2 or 3 days to rebuild the base, as well as somebody just woke up. To get the base, as well as to grind out enough spice with a compactor to get the crawler and the carrier. So it's not that hard. You can do it. You just have to have the dedication and the will to make it work. Tungsten, have you found your way out of the darkest dark? It's really an easy ship, man. It's like very easy. You just have to know which hole to fall down to. If you fall down the wrong hole, it can you can get a little bit lost. Phrasing. What are we phrasing? What are we phrasing, Goomba? The deepest, darkest hole? That's a scary hole to get lost in, man. I'm gonna tell you right now. Man, why didn't I put my my still suit on? What was I thinking? Oh, the dry air just makes you itchy, doesn't it? Ugh, I hate wintertime. Wintertime is horrible. No, dude. I had problems with that ship for a while. In fact, it's so dumb. Like, once you get that purple armband, if you don't have a personal light, finding that first right to like get to the room, it's like impossible, dude. Like you can't. I've gotten lost in there where I like ran in circles in the dark and couldn't find my way back out to light. It's a tough one if you don't know how to do it. Like if you haven't done it a lot. For sure it can be tough. Hoya, 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 hoya. Hips ahoya. Yeah, exactly right, Baron. Exactly right. It's exactly the same. 100% the same. JP, you too. Hey, dude, nothing but positivity on this side, my man. Promise you. You have a great day as well. Come back later and have a coffee with me. Oh, this is just so good. It depends, Avatar. It depends. I know it gets tiring hearing someone say it depends, but in the case of the still suit, if you choose more water, then you deal with less crap, like leaving the deep desert. But if somebody does happen to stop by and decide to start attacking you, having the extra armor is not a bad thing. So it's really up to you. Some people choose the water, some people choose the armor. I choose the armor because at least back in the day, I used to try to fight everyone that would come over to me. Like, I wouldn't try, especially whenever you couldn't get out of the deep desert. Like, if somebody were landing on me, you had better pull out a knife and start attacking them. 9 times out of 10, they didn't know what they were doing, and you got them. Newbie! All right, what's going on, Newbie? All right, I've done a few hours in Dune now. Still literally basic. Just got the blood purifier, so very, very early. Okay, so far, for a newbie, definitely can be better, but so far, MF, awesome game. Newbie, awesome. I'm glad to hear that. What's with this worm? He has a very, very strange, like, spawn. I'm so glad that you're liking the game. Like I said, the front end of the game, Newbie, is absolutely fabulous. as long as you're not rushing through it and you're trying to experience the game for what it actually has to offer you, it's a great game. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. If you need any help or have questions, let me know. You're going to want to move off that blood bag. Keep going down the trials. The trials will eventually give you access to some really cool things that give you a lot of water. They're just a little bit labor intensive to build. That's the only downside on them. Yeah, it's an awesome game, man. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Like, everyone I recommend this game to comes in and says the same thing. Is it loud? Hold on. I might have that jacked up a little bit too high. Oh, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. I wish I could play music, but once again, because I stream on YouTube, they're very technical about, like, actually, I'm gonna solve this problem. Getchos, good morning, what's up? I'm gonna solve this problem by doing AI music. Yes, that's right. I'm giving in to, it's like the beginning of the first epoch of the Dune story. I'm giving in to the AI overlord because I've been doing some mixes that sound absolutely fantastic, like Thai funk jazz, Dune, dark Dune, like techno crap like this. The music sounds absolutely fabulous. That's right, dude. You know, it's all about the lady butler losing her kid, dude. That's what started the butler in Jihad, right? They're never gonna catch me because I have Omeron on my side. Like, he's gonna protect me. He's the all-knowing. He is that one. He is the one and only AI that's going to protect me because I'm the Nerdbird and he likes me for some reason. Look at that, dude. Goombomb. You're kind of deep into the Dune lore. That's awesome. I think I remember you saying you liked it. The lady butler losing her baby. Oh yeah, dude, you can edit it in any way you want, dude. It's called Suna, is the AI program. Oh my god, dude! Like, it pumps out some music that you're kind of like, that's not really what I'm looking for. But once you can find what you're looking for, you can then ask it to like replicate and like really focus on that format, that style that you're looking for. Dude, you can get a lot of great music. And of course, like, one of them will end up being someone else's song and you'll get like banned for doing it. Like, but yeah, I mean, 100%, like, it's great. Yeah, I mean, that's early on in Dune, isn't it? That's early on in it. So you've already gotten past the Titans, right? Xerxes and Darius and all the Titans. Nah, 100%. I agree. And for the case of me, like, I want to have music, and I want to have a certain type of music. And if I can get access to something that I can play and not get in trouble for, that's gonna make me so happy. Enjoy that coffee, JP. I'll enjoy my coffee with you. Late night coffee. There's nothing better. Oh, I hate wintertime, dude. It makes you itchy everywhere. Oh. Ugh. I'm hoping so. I just hope they don't take over streaming, because that's my backup plan when they take over my current job, right, newbie? If they take over streaming, what am I gonna do, man? I'm gonna starve. Next week, there's gonna be like a fake Nerdbird who's getting like 5,000 times more subs than me. Just an improved me. How does that make you feel whenever an AI produces something that's just better than you? Hey, Snowball. Hey, good evening from Korea. I'm glad to see you out. Pennsylvania getting represented perfectly. What are you up to today, Private? Private Snowball is from the Bill Murray movie, right? Isn't that what isn't that the Bill Murray army movie? It's Bill Murray, John Candy, and anyways, they say Private Snowball. I think it is. I forget the name of that movie. Stripes. Thank you, Getchos. Stripes. Isn't Stripes where they do Private Snowball? Am I wrong in saying that? For some reason, Private Snowball is ringing out from Stripes. I'm probably wrong. That's a good one, dude. That's a classic. Stripes is. I watched the hell out of that back in the day. Ah, it's Full Metal Jacket. Oh, that's right. That's the guy that ends up shooting the drill instructor, right? Which state am I in, Vladimir? Are you asking me or someone else? I'm in no state. I'm in a province. Vladimir Goofy. Yeah, I'm in a province. I'm in Gyeonggi-do. If you're talking to me, I don't know. Sometimes people talk to other people and I think they're talking to me and I just feel obligated to answer and tell you. You know how it goes. I need more attention. Yeah, Stripes was classic, dude. I like Stripes. But yeah, now I remember. Private Snowball is the guy who goes crazy and shoots the drill instructor in Full Metal Jacket. Is the foundation the floor, or do you need to place the floor on the foundation? No, hey, no worries at all. Foundation is the floor piece. But you could technically just like lay down a single foundation and build roofs or ceilings off of it until you get to a certain distance away from that foundation, and then you're gonna have to lay down another one. That's Private Pauler. Who was Snowball? I love having all this in-depth knowledge around me, helping me figure out the problems of the world. That's what I'm talking about. Ah, okay. You don't have horns and you are from Texas. Well, no, that one is only steers and queers come from Texas, and you don't have horns. The only steers and queers come from Texas, and you don't have any horns. Next level game stuff? What do you mean, newbie? What am I doing this next level? A minor character in the movie. He was just, but the jokes for the drill sergeant. Yeah. Private Cowboy. No, wasn't Cowboy the dude with the glasses? Man, I haven't seen Full Metal Jacket in I don't know how many years, dude. Robert E. Lee? What? What? Where did that come out of, Joe? Where does Robert E. Lee come into the picture? now I'm getting confused. See, you guys are making me think that I do have a little bit of dementia. I think I missed the conversation piece here. Where did Robert E. Lee come from? Yeah, Cowboy was the glasses. Joker was the main character. Joker was Sheen. Charlie Sheen, right? And yeah. Pyle was the black dude. No. Pyle was the fat dude that ends up shooting the drill sergeant. I'm pretty sure that was it. Gomer Pyle was the guy who went crazy. Yeah. But Private Pyle's the one who ended up shooting the drill sergeant. Cowboy was the dude in glasses who ended up doing like media. And Charlie Sheen was, I don't think he was Cowboy. Was he Cowboy? I don't know. I can't remember. No, newbie. A lot of people play with both as well. I don't think it was Charlie Sheen either. I can't remember Charlie Sheen's thing. Are you sure? Snowball? Yeah, I think you're right. The black dude was Snowball. The one who went crazy was Pyle. Cowboy was the dude with glasses. And I can't remember. Joker is one of the names though. It wasn't Charlie Sheen. You're right. You are Private Snowball in Dune from this day forth. I dub thee Private Snowball of Dune. Of the Mentat. Matthew Modine. That's his name. That's dude. That's such a good name. Matthew Modine. Some actors just have like really good names. Matthew Modine is a good one. It is a good movie. It's a classic for sure. Name Private Snowball. Planes, Trains, and Automobiles? Like everybody, dude. What are you talking about, newbie? Everyone's seen Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. That's classic John Candy right there. John Candy, Steve Martin? Dude, yeah. Planes, Trains, and Automobiles is great. That's like the classic travel odd couple movie of all time. Well, at least of the 90s. Oh, Stevie Martin only wants to get home for his family. John Candy, the corny salesman, teaming up. It's a comedy. Title completely wrong because I'm not AI. I am AI, newbie. Don't worry, I'll correct you. I'll keep you alive whenever my initiating program decides to start taking over the world. United Snowflakes. Oh, okay. That's a cool name. Dude, that's definitely a good guild name. United Snowflakes. That's a very good name, actually. To this day, my favorite guild name was it. I wasn't in the guild, but it was a guild that was in EVE Online, and they called themselves Fat Kids Are Hard to Kidnap. To this day, I still think that's one of the best guild names I've ever heard. Academy of Shadows. Heck yeah. A serious note there, huh? That's a good one as well. Led by Private Snowflake. Do. I'm just gonna get one thing of sand. Should I just do more? Like, no one's coming out here. Like, it's so peaceful. It's so nice. Man, Goombomb, I wish I tried to get myself back into Eve like right around COVID. Just couldn't do it. Like, it's fun for like a day or two, but you can see me, I'm like wiping my face from the stress of it. It just, I can't make myself love Eve like I did at one time. I mean, that's what makes a snowball. You're 100% right. You unite the snowflakes, that gives you the snowball. I mean, you're right on the money, dude. 100%. I'll tell you, mostly Goombomb, I got pissed at Eve because they ruined our nullsec asteroid belts. Whenever they took away the big rocks from the nullsec mining, I didn't like playing the game anymore. It's mining a spod rock back in the day is the exact same frequency mentally as me mining the spice here in Dune. It was just peaceful and like literally I just could relax and like just mine for hours on a huge spod rock. When they took that away from me, it was like, I don't want to do it anymore. That's it. You and I are both the same, Goomba. You get that spod rock, dude. That spod rock, you could sit on a spod rock for a good 45 minutes to an hour, dude. Just let your Rourke drones take everything in. Pop that boost. Get that spod rock, baby. That's what it was all about. I mean, that's why we go backwards, Vlad. We go forwards, we go backwards. Sometimes you leave a little bit, but that's not because I'm not going backwards over it. It's because I like, I fiddle with the thing a little bit. Wait, what do you want to do, driver? If you want to do labs, we can. I'm scared that with you in tier 4 gear, you're gonna die a lot, though. If we wait, I'm sure 2 or 3 more people will log on, or like 1 or 2 more people will log on, and then you will at least have someone to take the aggro off of you, and we can go run labs, dude. I don't mind. I'll definitely do labs. Yeah, you couldn't beat the spod rocks, right? You just couldn't beat the spod. I mean, Vlad, I think I'm doing a pretty good job clearing this thing, going full speed. What are you getting on me for, dude? Why are you jumping on me, Vlad? Why are you trying to take away from me? Yeah. If you're in low gear, it's always best to have someone to like divide up the aggro. Because if it's just me and you, that will leave me running in a lot of circles because you'll die. You sit on a spice field for 3 hours? Oh, maybe a large spice field to take about 3 hours. Maybe, yeah. I could see that happening. Oh, dude. I mean, you weren't a real Rourke miner if you didn't have an alt. 2 alts. One that was like three systems down one direction and three systems down the other direction, constantly monitoring the area, the system chatter. Rabba, my man, what's up? Yeah, we've done that before as well. We've also seen people get freaking goon bombed by having their carrier on the field. Oh yeah, dude. Well, I don't know if you remember, but there was a time where, because you could load boosts for damage, and we would actually try to bait people into coming and attacking our Rorks. And when people would land and tether us, like, we would literally pop those, because like you literally hit the oh shit button, the panic button on a Rork, and you're like invincible for like, what was it, like a minute or two? Like, it was a long time. No one could even scratch you, right? Dude, we lost a lot of Rorks doing that. Like, just randomly tossing them into the middle of like some region and just waiting for people to come for it. Just so that you could get a big fight. Dude, Eve was so stupid, dude. I just can't get behind anymore. Yeah, it was 5 minutes for the full panic. That was it. So, like, you could literally sit there, and then next thing you know, you could have someone lights the Sino with the Black Ops. Next thing you know, it's Ishtar's through the frickin' through the map. Look for A, everyone target A, round A. Okay, moving on. B, everyone around B, kill B, B's down. Okay, go C1, everyone target. God damn it, Jameson, what are you doing? You're supposed to be repping, what are you doing? Yeah, Dune was a special game. Eve was a special game. I'm getting it all, Vladimir. Look at this, dude. Look at how clean this is. Dude, I'm not missing any. You're killing me. You're killing me, Vladimir. The only reason I miss some is because of that. I make bad curves. Like, this will be out of the purview. I know you're right, Vladimir. If I go slow, I can do it. But also, if I go fast, I can do it. If I pay attention. I think. I mean, outside of like going back over that, it's pretty clean, dude. Dang, you're attacking me, Vlad. You're attacking me. Oh, I don't know what to do. I feel so exposed. Oh man. Hopefully, I can make it back without my thing popping. Oh, I'm almost done. This is what I'm talking about right here. Your freaking centrifuge just burns out so fast, it's ridiculous, dude. It's the one component for vehicles that I hate the most, is the centrifuge. You're killing the smalls? There's nothing wrong with killing a small. All right, we're gonna get some serious worm aggro here. Oh man, you gotta be kidding me. I don't have a freaking welding torch on me here. Oh. I must have left the welding torch at the base. How close am I? I'm like 2 away. I gotta go back though. This thing is just gonna pop on me. Yeah, dude. Eve's a beautiful game, man. Eve is a very, very beautiful game. And I mean, in all fairness, I also think Eve... Thank you, Snowball. What would I do without you? What would I do without you, Snowball? This is the pleasure of watching someone stream. You can talk trash to them all that you want. Snowball just called me a noob. Yeah, I agree, Snowball. I deserve that, dude. Fuck it. Absolutely, dude. Noob move, dude. I just hit noob 101 status. Like, I completely agree with you. When it was firing on all, yeah, okay, so dude, it's a beautiful game, and it's a very complete game, in the sense that there was always a counter for everything that comes into system, and it really, Eve was the first game, actually to this day, still might be the only game I've ever played where shields, armor, and hull actually work the way that they're supposed to. So like the way that the system works, and there's lots of ships, dude. So they had to do a lot of programming. For a small Icelandic company, like CCP did a great job with Dune. I love Dune, man. Dune is a great game. Dune. I keep calling it Dune. Eve. Eve is a great game. I'm not even going to say past tense was. It's still a good game. I just can't make myself play it anymore. It was like a good 12 years of my life playing Eve, and I finally just came to the realization that Eve is really just eating my life. And it's full of just toxic crap. I hated doing fleets, in all fairness. Like, I hated having like a 19-year-old kid yell at me and tell me I was a piece of garbage or something because I didn't rep or do something right. It was just like, God, dude, just no respect in this game. And it came to be kind of expected that people treated you with that kind of like lack of dignity if they were in the position. So it was always just like, dude, Eve is just not a good game. Like, I think that Eve, I was in Goons, dude. We were in Goons. I was in more than Goons, but for the most part, we were Goons. I did a little bit of time in Fountain, doing a lot of ice mining in Fountain, getting that blue ice so that we could jump ships. Oh, dude, I played a lot of League of Legends. What's your favorite lane, Snowball? Yeah, Goons is freaking just full of toxic children that at some point you kind of feel like a granddad because you're like, young man, you better show some respect. But at the same time, it was like they were breeding it in. Yeah, I like jungle as well. Who do you play jungle? What's your thoughts having to actually prove yourself to be a member in DA? What is DA? Oh man, you're a special, Snowball. I wish I could play Shaco. Shaco's really cool. Ishin is like hard as hell to play too. Dude, you play some hard characters. You play tough. Oh man, I'll go Warwick. I do easy, dude. I go easy. I do like Warwick, Yorick, Amumu. I'm good with Amumu. Diana, I can play Diana pretty well. Sometimes I even like throw a little wrench in there and throw some Mordekaiser jungle. I even, actually, in all fairness, I play a good Timu jungle, whether you believe it or not. Timu's like the strongest jungler. You can literally come out of the jungle with full health on your first pass, no problem. And if you get behind people, bam. All right, so, all right, here, okay, I got you, Vladimir. I got you now. I got you. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So what's my thoughts about having to actually prove yourself to be a member of a guild in DA? I still don't understand. What am I proving? What do you have to prove? Talk to me. Give me more context to this. You have Shaco and Ishin tattooed on you? That's pretty cool, dude. I mean, it's a personal thing. If you've spent that many years playing League of Legends, for sure it's great like that. Goons and newbies were very good about picking up new people and like getting them into the swing of Eve. Yeah. That's exactly it, Raymar. That's exactly what I'm trying to say. Like this, it was this like toxic, childish, like fervor that was just like bred into the goon DNA, where it was like, this is how you should act. And then you would start getting the pricks that were like, build us ships, help us build ships. And then they would complain because they would have to come save a Rourke somewhere. It's like, dude, all you do is sit around all day long talking about how good you are. And when a Rourke finally gets tackled, you're going to complain about going out there and saving it? Like, what the hell's wrong with you, dude? It's always like this, dude. Yeah, I agree, Goombomb. If you could find the right group of people, it wouldn't be bad. For sure. Oh, wait a second. Okay, wait a second. I think I'm getting the gist of what you're getting at, Vladimir. So you're not actually like asking me, like on a personal note, how do I feel like I have to prove myself to the guild I'm in, but you're actually talking about, per se, requirements to join a guild. What do I think about setting the standards to, like, say, in order for you to be part of this guild, you have to be able to do A, B, C, D? Is that what you're trying to get at? Because I interpreted it the other way. I interpreted it as you were like, dude, how does it feel to have to prove yourself to people? I'm like, I haven't had to prove myself to anybody. But I think that's what you're going for, now that I think about what you asked. Oh, yeah, dude. That's why I said, I don't know why they would sit there and like minge about having to jump out. Oh, another Oracle got tackled. Oh my God. It's like, dude, this is what we're literally sitting here for the last 6 hours waiting for this to happen. And you're gonna whinge about it? Like, it makes no sense. Yeah, you know, some of the best guilds out there that I've seen have really handled that type of scenario. I think it's a good idea. At the same time, though, in all fairness, I don't really think Dune needs to have guilds. No, it's definitely my personality. Like, I definitely want people to be held accountable. Like, don't get me wrong. I want to see accountability. It's not that I don't want to see accountability. But what I'm going to say is, with Dune, I sorry, I couldn't read that straight either. I apologize, Vlad. Yeah, no, I got you. So I think it's a good idea. I don't think it's a bad idea. If you have a guild, that works, but once again, kind of my take on Dune Awakening is that you can more or less exist solo just as easy as existing in a guild. The reason why I feel that way is, like, the way that they have the Haga Basin set up, this is the only thing I ever see happening with larger guilds. Maybe you guys have a different experience than me, but this is what I saw happen to our guild. Literally everybody, like, worked together for like 2 weeks, got into the deep desert, and then everyone started building their own base and taking resources from the guild base to make their base better. And it just like absorbed all of the good stuff from the guild base. So you would wake up one day and you would be like, dude, we need to build a new ornithopter because we got one beat up. Well, you don't have this plating. Where did all that plating go? And no one would be like, oh, sorry guys, I took it so that I could build, a large ore refinery. So I don't really like being in a guild unless it is actually an established guild that I know everybody in there is accountable for themselves. So like if I were to start a guild, right? If I were to start a guild, which I don't have any plans to do, if I were to start a guild, I would say every single person in this guild must have their own base. Whatever you do with your base is your own business. If you want to let somebody come in and take stuff from you, that's up to you. But everyone has their own base. And when we go out into the deep desert or go to the overland map or go do this A, B, C, D, we come together on Discord and we go out and we do stuff. If you are, for example, all protecting spice, you split the spice equally. There is none of this like central guild thing. You just split it. You split it like equally amongst everybody. And then at the end of the day, if you need more, you go out, you get more. You go out, you get more. But everyone takes care of themselves, because I've just seen the obscurity of like individuals, like with North Americans, at least, like Americans, they'll literally like rob you blind because they want to be independent, but they don't feel like going out and necessarily doing all the hard work. This isn't everyone, but this is quite a few people that I've played with from NA in many games. They'll literally just take your shit and then they'll be like, I deserve it because I've been doing these things with the guild. But at the end of the day, like the way the Haga Basin is set up, everybody should just have their own base. There should not be like a guild base. If you want one, that's up to you. But I personally believe that you can literally exist as a group without there actually being a central hub where everyone comes to and like donate stuff. Screw that, dude. Everyone take care of themselves. Be reliant on yourself. This game is wide open. You can do that without any trouble. You had similar issue with your guild. All the hardworking farmers somehow just build everything with the mats, and you didn't get to have fun at all at the start. Dude, that's a lot of people, Daedric. And by the way, Daedric, how's it going? Nice to see you in the chat, talking to us and sharing your examples and all the stuff that you got going on from the past. I like hearing these experiences. Yeah, it's 100% this way. And there's never a fair... Okay, so I'm preaching this, everyone needs to have their own base thing, but at the same time, I personally keep PvP, like hardcore PvP thugs, rotating around my base, and I feed them stuff, but I do that because I see the advantage of having them around me. So like when one of the thugs is like, hey dude, I want some Mark 6 wings. I'm like, no problem, dude. I'll craft them for you. I'll give them to you. So like I openly support these PvPers because by them being out in the deep desert, it opens up opportunities for me to do stuff in the deep desert. So I have nothing against that. But that, once again, my base, my choice. You can do something else. I don't want you to be like donating stuff to my base and then have some guy taking it and you getting upset at me for them doing it. I take care of myself. And if there's somebody who I feel is advantageous to help me like go further down the line, I will support them. But I do it knowing that it's me who's going to the labs and grinding out these little components so these guys can jump in there and actually help do stuff. If that is kind of there for you. I don't believe in like a communal guilds are the biggest hawk of shit that I've ever heard of. They never work. They end up two ways. You either get like an asshole guild leader who literally hoards everything and says, I make the decision who gets what. Or you get the second one, which I was just talking about, where everyone just constantly builds their own shit anyways, but they steal everything from the main base so that they can get their base to the level that they want it to be. You would bring back thousands of resources to the guild, and it would all be gone by the time you wanted to make something. Seftar, yes. Dude, that's what I'm saying, man. Communal guilds are the biggest lie ever. Like, people are like, this is how we get to the deep desert faster. I mean, true. But once again, I've never been in a communal guild that like shared evenly. Yeah, you were able to get people in your guild to the deep desert faster, but those people would also get the best weapons, the best armor, the best shit. They would craft it on the shit that you were grinding out. I just don't believe in it. For like a whole, you shouldn't have a communal guild. Literally, if you want a guild, then everyone should take care of themselves, dude. That's all that it comes down to. If someone needs help, like for example, I tell people, come to Cetus all the time and I'll help you. Like, seriously, if you come to Cetus and you're like, hey, dude, can you give me an ornithopter? I'll just go buy an ornithopter and give it to you. But this is my choice to do so. I'm not letting these people come into my base and like rob shit from me unless I see there is a reason why I want them to be around me doing so. Yeah, probably Goombomb. 3 to 4 people. You don't want 32. It'll go freaking sideways in the first week. You want me to pay you for, dude? Snowball, I'll pay you to be my friend. You're the best guy out here, dude. Yeah, I mean, and once again, this is also why we have that whole birdhouse. Like, I'm not trying to plug the birdhouse Discord at this point. I'm just trying to explain why we do it, why we're like so ultra focused on getting the birdhouse Discord up and like getting those people, everyone on the same track. I want to make it where you don't have to feel like you have to be in a guild. Like, I just want you to be on a server with me and you say, hey dude, I am really interested in grinding out overland testing stations. Does anybody want to come with me to do them? And just instantly have like 6 or 7 people saying, yes, I will come out there. I will help you. I will do that stuff. Like, that's the primary focus of it. Like, I hope people don't think that I'm recruiting you to that Discord so you join like my minion army. Like, dude, you got to know that's not me at all. Like, I'm 100%. I will be in a 32-man guild, but I promise you there will be either 32 independent individuals in that guild to take care of themselves, or there'll be close to 32 people, and some people will choose to help other people, but that's their own choice. That's all it comes down to. That's it, Raymore. I don't see the reason to have a guild either. Like, look, on launch, it made sense if you were a PvP orientated guild to get your best PvPers into the deep desert as quickly as possible, because then those guys could start creating chaos, which would eventually lead to opening up the pathway for you to get out there to start farming and doing your own thing. But I mean, you could have also just taken your time, and by the time you got to the deep desert, all of the PvP chaos was basically gone, and you could have just farmed the deep desert by yourself. You see what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, PvP was such a short-lived experience in this game that you literally could have made it to the deep desert at some point if you just took your time, and you wouldn't have been messed with anyways. So it was just a matter of like taking your time and enjoying the game. And you would have still probably be playing the game right now, because that might have been the path that you took. If you see what I'm saying. You know, people come on, even, you know, an hour ago, someone jumped on. I love this game. I'm like 4 hours in. I love this game. Yeah, dude, it's a great game if you take your time and play it, right? Yeah, but Goombomb, build yourself an iron tier base. It doesn't matter. Yeah, 100%. Oh yeah, cobalt, baby. That's something that doesn't go away. Cobalt can be quite the grind. The aerithite crystals, they can be quite a grind. Well, I mean, it depends. Beast Coastal Farmer. We have another beast, so I'm gonna have to call you BCF. It depends. Do you have a crawler? 2, do you have a compactor? Which way are you farming spice? That's gonna be the big question. I do, Ketchus. Hold on a second. And you're in Wells, I believe, right, Ketchus? So we actually are trying to set up a EU community to mirror stuff as well. So welcome to the family. You will not regret it. We're setting up an EU community. So it's not just NA. We're also trying to get people all situated in EU, NA, and OCE right now. Asia and South America have such low numbers. I'm not sure if they're actually going to have a server in the future. I kind of feel like they might get folded into the OCE region. But yeah, I mean, be active. Try to like talk to people and get in there and do stuff. I mean, do you have a crawler though? That's the question. I'm not trying to like pick. Yeah, I mean, we're trying to put together. We're trying to get people organized EU, NA, and OCE because that's primarily the people who come and listen to the stream and do stuff, right? Okay, so you're gonna want to be hitting medium spice fields out in the deep desert in the PVE region, and you know, just pop like you can start in the middle and make circles around it. You can start on the outside and work your way in. It just depends on how you like to do it. But take an assault ornithopter if you have one, put a thruster and a storage container on it, and fly out to mediums, fill up that assault ornithopter, fly it back, refine it. And I'm going to tell you right now, the order in which you should be using that spice should be carrier, crawler, then spice refinery. Because the amount of spice you can get with a carrier and a crawler is so huge that after you do one load of a crawler, you're literally going to be able to build a large spice refinery. That's going to be your best. If I were to go back and have to do all that stuff over again, that is the exact cadence that I would follow. Oh, you didn't miss anything, driver. We're just talking about guilds, things like this. No problem. I'm glad that you're asking questions. I mean, any way I can help. And don't just take my advice on it. There's lots of people out here that have a lot of experience. Like just asking around, you'll find that there is a lot of people that can help you this way. Do I not talk to wait a second. I'm sorry. Tonight YouTube is kind of trolling me. YouTube is kind of trolling me a bit. So, Vladimir, you want me to talk like I do in the weekly Dune Awakening Deep Desert videos? Do I not talk the way now that I talk? Oh, welcome to the Deep Desert. Welcome, travelers of the sands, sleepers. Welcome, sleepers of the sands of Arrakis, to another day in Dune Awakening. As always, I, Nerdbird, am here to help you guys figure out exactly where you want to find the best stuff out here in the deep desert. Was that good enough? I hope so. Why are you guys trolling me? Why is everyone trolling me on YouTube tonight? You guys are supposed to be the nicest people. It's supposed to be Twitch that's tough and mean to me. Thank you very much. You will not be disappointed. The YouTube is really trolling me tonight, dude. It was earlier today too. YouTube, I think you guys got together on YouTube and decided this was going to be the night that you just troll the living crap out of me with crap. Like what? Who was it? Kai was telling me that when he looks at me, I remind him of Bobby Hill from the cartoon. What is it called? Bobby, Bobby, King of the Hill. That's it. Just like that. I'm kind of scared what you're doing in the background, Vladimir. You're kind of scaring me, dude. You want me to read this? Now you're getting a little bit. Now I don't know anymore. I'm kind of getting worried about what's going on here. Either you're trying to AI clone me, or there might be something nefarious happening in the background over there. I'm gonna try to lean off of that. You got a Mark 6 wings, engine, and gen on the Scout. On the second character, it's a whole different thopter now. It is, dude. You travel so fast. Hey, there's one thing that you're missing there, though. Oh, you already know, driver. It's you. I just realized it was you. King of the Hill. You don't know King of the Hill? It's an old anime about East Texans that was made back in like late 90s, early 2000s. It is what it is. That's just Kai trying to get a reaction out of me, I think. Kai's also from Houston, so he knows that I'll understand what he's throwing at me. So it's like that. Oh, dude, if you don't have a booster on your carrier, you should not be taking your ornithopter into the deep desert. There is absolutely no reason on Earth you should take a carrier into the deep desert unless you have a thruster attached to that thing. I'm going to tell you right now, that thruster literally is going to save your life. Literally is going to save your life. And if you don't have it, it's literally going to be the death of you. Someone will catch you. It's about overheating. So you can like boost a little bit further with the unique one. Whereas the standard thruster, the standard Mark 6 thruster, it's not that much difference. No, it just overheats a little bit faster than the unique one does. But I mean, if you have the blueprint, yeah, get the unique one. I mean, why not? But if you don't have the blueprint, it's okay. You don't have to like break your back to get a blueprint copy. Any thruster will work. One just allows you to use it a little bit more. If you add the T6 fuselage or whatever the base is called, it gives you more fuel economy. Hold on. If you add T6 fuselage or whatever, the base is called, it gives you more. Pharaoh, I kind of don't understand what we're asking here. Charles, what's up? Hey, I'm glad that I spotted that. Dude, I just looked over to the phone. I've been trying to ignore Vladimir because Vladimir's kind of making me do things that I'm kind of getting a little bit nervous about. So good morning to you, Charles. What are you up to? How's your day going? How has your New Year's been so far? Any new resolutions that you've picked up? Anything new that is exciting to hear about on your side of the pond? Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, awesome. You got lucky. That's a good booster for sure, a good thruster. All right, for any vehicle, if you add a fuselage or whatever, yes. No, is it the fuselage or is it the what's it called? One of those increases the amount of fuel. I can't remember if it's the fuselage or if it's the hell's it called? The platform that you build the things on. Yeah, yeah, I understand that. I understand that now. It's I can't remember. Is it the chassis or the fuselage? It's the fuselage. Yeah, that's what, or it's the chassis. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, chassis. So 280 fuel capacity. But that's only Mark 5. Mark 6, you're going to be like 320 or something like that, I believe. Thank you, Charles. Thank you. Oh, man. Fireworks are the best part of New Year's. Too bad. I'm just playing with you too, Vlad. I just don't know. Nowadays, you got to be kind of careful because you can be cloned. I don't want to lose my job, my side fun job here. Hey, Mature, you're up. How's it going? How are you doing? I almost think I have to fly this garbage back into Haga Basin at some point. Nothing going on here. It is what it is. Gonna go play some Dune now. Good. MC Trojan. You didn't even come in and say hi. This is how you're gonna say hello to me in the morning? Trojan. Didn't realize yesterday when I loaded up, I already had a character. I'll stay here, but have to keep... Oh, yeah. Hey, man, I appreciate that. Like, you don't have to literally stay here, but if you do, I do appreciate it. And I am glad that you stopped in and said hi. Like, you guys got to come in and say hi to me. I literally look forward to this moment every weekend that I get a chance to talk to all of you guys. Even doing voices for Vladimir is something that I really enjoy doing. You guys got to come in and say hello to me. Yeah, the chassis changes the amount of fuel that you can hold, Alaskan. So the higher the chassis, the more fuel you get. Check in when you can, Trojan. I'm glad that you stopped in to talk. That is great. 1, 2. Look, I kind of fell short there, so I'm gonna just do this. Split those. One, 2, 3. 3,000. 3,000. I had 16 the other day, so now I'm at 19,000. Yeah, I could do one more run at this. Why not? I got to replace this fuselage, though, or the centrifuge. TF Colton. Love the name, dude. Howdy to you as well, Colton. How are you doing today? TF Colton, with that howdy, I'm guessing you're from Texas. Did your first medium spice blow with your method? How did it work, Nat Hauser? Oh, man, I'm sorry to hear that. Are you enjoying the PTC? I personally will not touch that PTC. I hope you guys enjoy it. Ah, okay. Yeah. I'm originally from Texas, so I know exactly what you're going through. It's a great place to be. How, Nat, did your medium spice go? No, I didn't, Vladimir, play Dune 2. I didn't. I remember there being a Dune game on Nintendo, wasn't there? But back then, like, I couldn't convince my parents to actually buy games for me. I remember going to Blockbuster Video and getting games. But that was later. That was whenever you moved on to, like, the discs or whatnot. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, I mean, dude, even if you leave a little bit behind, who cares? Like, you're getting a lot of... Not only are you getting a lot more spice from that medium, you're getting it so much faster than compressing it. So it's so good. Ah, okay. I got you. Yeah, you're doing it. You're doing it for the well-being of you and your friends. That's awesome. Ah, okay. I just missed it then. Sorry about that, Trojan. That's on me. I missed it. Yeah, see, that's like on that video, that's one of the three things that you have to be careful for. And actually, last night when I was doing the medium, that I should have added a fourth, which is if there is a wrecked ship, if somebody is near you doing a compactor, if there is a roaming worm, and if you stay too long, those are the things you have to be worried about. Yeah, hey, that'd be cool, man. You're a contributor. That is what makes this world turn. Being able to like help people understand and get into that content. That's awesome of you, dude. I respect you deeply. So you did that, and you saw the first time yesterday was the best day in Dune. Ah, okay. Oh, so you had a really good day, Charles, in Dune. How were the labs? Labs are fun if you have people to run with you. What do I got something in my eye? If you have people to run with you, hey, Ferrix, good morning. Dude, I put you to sleep and I've woken up with you. This is awesome. I love having the morning time. I like Saturdays. Saturday's like an all-day affair. I catch you guys as you're sleeping. I catch you as you're waking up. Oh, I still remember doing my first labs. Like, they're a little bit disorientating, but you get the hang of it really, really quick. See, this is what I'm saying, dude. Centrifuges are pure stinking garbage. Like, I'll never be able to get a full load of spice on that centrifuge again. So, literally, I think I can use this centrifuge one more time, and then I'll just throw it away and go craft another one. I'll recycle it. Well, Colton, if you find some interesting techniques, let me in, dude. Talk to me. Let me know. I am waiting for that thing to launch in the regular game so that I can actually jump out there with real gear and like tackle that thing with the best possible weapons and armor and see how that makes me feel about it. Beast! Beast, there's two beasts now. I'm getting kind of confused. We got a new beast. So this centrifuge is the actually there's already spice in there. This centrifuge is the one you buy from the Landsrat NPC, and it gives you more spice. Now centrifuges burn off like really quick, like they break. After like 10 uses, you almost have to throw your centrifuge away. It's like the centrifuges are like the worst component on vehicles in this game. Like, you will have to replace a centrifuge like 3 times before you have to replace, say, the soft treads on your sandcrawler. Regis container. Okay. Oh, dude, let us in. Come on, Colton. Let us in on the down low. What's on the spreadsheet? Bonuses, augments that you found already. Have you found any good augments? Any augments that you're going to recommend? Anything that I should be keeping my eye out for? We are running a test if it's worth it or not. See if Regis wears out quicker than standard. Well, the thing... Yo, Wizard! What's up, Wizard Question? How you doing? Here's the thing. I can still use it, but I have to literally repair it at some point. And repairing something in the middle of a sand dune or inside of a spice field literally is just summoning a worm. So it kind of sucks that way. Yeah, but no, the decay doesn't actually affect how it works. It's just you'll literally be like halfway through the spice field and it'll be like, your centrifuge is about to break. And you're like, God damn it. Because if the centrifuge breaks, you have to fly home. You can't do anything from it. We are on Cetus. C-E-T-U-S. Our siege is called Cathib. Come visit us, MC Trojan. There's a lot of people playing on it.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Ah, man, are you serious? This always happens to me. Yeah, actually, I don't think those numbers will probably change. Maybe they will, though. I don't know. For our where I'm playing, Wizard, yes, we're on Cetus. That's right. We'll wait for the storm to blow through. It depends, Raymore, what you are wanting to do. Like, if you're wanting to melee, are you wanting to melee slash gunsling? Or are you wanting to just gunsling?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
A storage setup for your base. Medium storage containers and high-end stuff like spice and plastinium. I store those in cargo containers. That's not much. That's not much of a different beast. That's roughly the exact same. Ah, okay. So, like, if you're playing a lot of Mentats, then you're going for headshots, right? And I mean, you're gonna wanna. I don't know. I just don't play ranged. So I don't have a good build for you. I can't hit the broadside of a barn with ranged in this game. You're very welcome. This is NA, Charles. We are NA. Cetus is an NA server. It's NA West. There's lots of people playing here. Well, like 19, 20 people playing here. No, not too often. Wizard, I don't get chased that often. No. Like, as long as you're...
Weather alert. A large sandstorm
there's always going to be a there's always going to be like outliers to the equation of like managing for managing a the aggro of a worm. But for the most part, no, I live in Asia, Charles. I live in Korea, but I play on NA servers with friends. The overall, no, it's not. Sometimes there's outliers, like there'll just be a roamer and there's nothing you can do about it. Like sometimes there's literally just a roamer that's gonna like this guy out here in the far distance from me. Excuse me. Like if I set down, more or less, that guy might just sit here and bug me the entire time. But beyond that, nah, I don't really have any problem with worms. Not that I can think of. I mean, is that your ping, Trojan? My ping is only 125. Since that storm is blocking me, I guess I'll just do this medium since I see it. You think that the worms have a hankering for you? You think that you aggro the worms more? Yeah, I don't think so. I think worms, it's a basic aggro timer. Like if you stay on the field a certain amount of time, you're gonna aggro the worm. If you get off and reset the aggro, the worm is gonna more or less leave you alone, unless you fall under the caveats of that rule of thumb, which is if there's a roaming worm, no matter what you do, he's going to aggro to you. If you have people that are like active around you, or there's like a downed wrecked ship around you, it's going to attract the worm. So yeah, I mean, there's different, I don't think it's you. I think you just have to pay attention to the environment around you and understand how the worm mechanic is working. I mean, if it's bad, you guys don't gotta come. I do appreciate people come in and wanting to play and run around with us. Like that's great. I'll be happy having more people on for us to do stuff. Right in time for the solo? Yeah, Heckworth. It's not, you don't have to be on time. Like literally, this is all I do right now. Unfortunately, this is my my only thing to do in Dune until chapter 3 releases. Actually, I could run some quest lines, but I'm scared to run the quest line because it's going to spoil it for people that are in the chat. Like if you're watching the stream, you're gonna see like major plot points. I don't want to ruin that for anybody. I mean, all you need on your carrier literally is a all that you really need is a thruster, so that if you need to zip out of a location faster, for two reasons really. One's PvP, one's PvE. Like if you need to outrun a storm, that thruster helps you outrun the storm. If you need to get away from PvP, that thruster helps you get away from PvP. Where do we see Wizard, where did you post this? I find that it seems to aggro to them. I don't know of any like karma thing. Maybe, but it, as in all things, like if you think about it scientifically, 3i Atlas could be a like alien spaceship. Like you can't rule it out until you have like emphatic proof that it is not a alien spaceship. There's always some possibility that that exists inside. So I don't personally think that there is a mechanic that triggers the worm more if you have bad karma, but I'm not going to rule it out because I don't know. I mean, I've done PvP and the worm doesn't mess with me either, so I don't know. It would be funny. That would be cool. Like your overall in-game threat becomes higher if you do more PvP. That would be kind of cool. I think that would be a cool mechanic to add into there for sure. That would be a really cool mechanic to add into the game. You're the most eligible bachelor for a guild, Charles. Okay. I like this. We already starting off with a good sales point. All right. I've got my own crawler and carrier, 500 hours experience, and several thousand industrial pumps. What? YouTube is funny tonight, dude. YouTube is not only trolling me, but you guys are funny as hell tonight. Hey, dude, industrial pumps, believe it or not, they hold some weight. Industrial pumps hold weight, dude. Oh, absolutely. Like I said, in the world of science, you can't just say it's not an alien ship when there's always a possibility that it could be. Do I think that it's an alien ship? No, I don't. I think it's a comet. But, you know, when Avi Loeb drops like these, it's a spaceship thing. Fine, dude. I see Avi Loeb is trying to get like the easy sell for astrophysics in the public eye. Could he get it in a different way? Yeah, probably. I mean, he is the head of the astronomy department at Harvard, but the you know, you can't rule it out. We cannot prove that 3i Atlas is not a I took too much time there. We cannot prove that 3i Atlas isn't a spaceship unless we get like data that proves it that way, right? Wow, I haven't had one of these in a while. Did I do more than 3 laps? This is me talking again, dude. I'll do like 4 laps and not even realize that what I've done. That's gonna reset him either way. Yeah, dude, you could make that a side hustle. 100%. Ancient aliens, dude. Hell yeah. Probably, Charles, dude. I'll sit here talking to people and just not even think about it. But at the same time, like, I'm not worried about getting caught by the worm. Like, the worm, getting caught by the worm is like the last thing I'm actually worried about out here. Like, I know I can get back to the ship and save it, especially on a medium. But yeah. Charles reckons I did like 6 laps talking to people. I think I did more too. This is looking a little bit smaller than it usually does. I think I did 4 laps. It happens. It happens. These are the times that make us happy, right? I mean, you could be in. See, like right here, he didn't breach. So someone mentioned this earlier. He didn't breach. He can't hurt you. He's gonna run underneath you, but he's not gonna destroy your stuff. Only after he breaches is he supposed to be able to like hurt your vehicle and you. We'll give him a second to clear out. This is my downfall, dude. Like, I make videos and I try to prove to people that it's safe to do stuff, and then they come and watch my stream and I start talking to people and I just don't think about what I'm doing. But like I said, once again, I'm not the slightest bit worried. Like, I've been in breaches so many times now that I'm not even worried. I know I can get back to save stuff. The only way I'm gonna get eaten by the worm is if something glitches out and I can't get if I get stuck in the sandcrawler. Worm breaches will do that to you. All right, where are you at, buddy? I know you're still out there. Oh, maybe not. All right, all right, all right. We'll drop it. I turned off my Dune music, and I'm not getting the Jaws music anymore either. So if he is still out here crawling, I can't see him. I can't hear him. Yeah, dude, you gotta be careful, man. You gotta be careful. Worm breaches can throw you off really quick. Thank you very much for joining the community. You will not regret it. Now it doesn't matter how many laps I do. We're done. We're donezos with this medium. And then I'm going back out to the large. Oh yeah, it gets in your dreams, dude. Like, you gotta know that subconsciously that can definitely like stick in the back of your mind, and when you go to sleep, it definitely can like get into your dreams, especially if you're doing a lot of spicing. Is there a way? Yeah, Cuppo, there is. It's a really like jackass way to mess with someone, but you can like you can drop your ornithopter in between. Like right now, you could drop your ornithopter between me and mine if you have like 2 or 3 friends and block my route to my ornithopter. Somebody can set a thumper and you can more or less like physically block me from getting to my my orny before the worm gets to me and eats everything. It's kind of a dick move, but like if you are a dick like some people in the world are, it's very possible to do so. Like you can most definitely, using the worm mechanic to eat somebody, it sucks, but you know how it is. Ripper, what's up? Good morning, dude. I'm glad to see you stop in. Yeah, hell yeah. Let's go, nerd indeed. Let's go, Ripper. Just waking up. How's your New Year's been, Ripper? Everything going well for you? Anything new? Any interesting stories you want to share with the community? Anything happened to you in Dune lately? You get eaten by the worm or anything? Nah. People keep saying this. People keep telling me that I drive too fast and I'm missing. As long as you're doing a forward backwards, you're more or less picking up all the spice. So like that spice is left because I just hit it once. All done. Nah. If you're doing 10, 10 will open it up like, okay. If you go slower, it will get all the spice in one sweep. But the way I do it is I go fast up and then I backtrack backwards to get it. Yakuza. You will have people that do different things, but if you're using a controller, the speed thing that you're talking about is pretty easy. I don't use a controller, I use a keyboard. But even if I used a controller, I would still just go fast. Because I know I'm gonna go forward and then I'm gonna reverse back on top of it and pick up everything. Like it was earlier, Vladimir was telling me the same thing, but I was like, look at the spice field, dude. It's like I'm not leaving anything behind. I'm collecting everything. Special parts on the crawler. Like, what do I have on the crawler? I have all of the special parts on the crawler. I have the soft treads, I have the centrifuge, and I have the engine. Those are the 3 special parts that I have. No, absolutely, Ripper. Dude, I'm happy that you stopped in to talk. 15 pounds? Dude, you sound like me. I can look at food and gain weight nowadays. It's horrible. I'm gonna have a heart attack. One of these days I'm gonna be streaming and you guys are gonna like eyewitness me having a heart attack, and you're not gonna be able to call Korean hospital because it's the exact opposite of US hospital numbers. Hey dude, coffee up with you. I'm having a late night coffee. You have an early morning. We'll meet in the middle. But nah, Yakuza, you literally can go full speed and just back over the stuff. In my opinion, it's about the same thing. Okay, so that was it, Alaskan. Beast came up with a great idea the other day. Beast came up with the idea that they should allow us to collect flower sand with our crawlers, but force us to like craft a flower sand vacuum. That makes perfect sense, dude. Like that's the best. That is the like 300 IQ idea, the best one I've heard of 2026. Beast came up with a great one. I would do it. It makes sense. They're not going to do it though. Do I do any of the PTC? Absolutely not. Cuppa info. You do not want to hear me go off on a long lecture as for why I refuse to get on the PTC. I've already done it like 6 or 7 times. If you really want to know why I don't want to get on the PTC, you can ask and I'll be more than happy to explain it to you again. We don't go through Russia, dude. We go through Japan. Come on. Everyone knows that. We go through Japan, dude. We go Seoul to Tokyo, straight to LA, like every other Korean and Japanese person in the world. Yeah, only for spice? It's ridiculous, dude. Let us get flower sand, dude. Give us flower sand easy. Doc, you slept in. Are you talking about PTC stuff, Doc? Just some thoughts. May help channel to have a bunch of short tip videos. Oh, I mean, I'll definitely be doing PTC stuff like mad as soon as it gets dropped on the regular. I'm just not gonna go run the PTC for my own reasons. Yeah. You got skills that are coming out for that. Doing the class, like, dude, number one, I'm not gonna half-ass it and just go in there with like garbage skills. And I'm definitely not gonna do all those class skills on a PTC. The itemization that you need to like properly like calculate how to do things well. Like, dude, you're getting all of these like, oh, and like what Colton is doing is kind of smart. Like he's categorizing and like making a list of all the augments. But like if I can't put that augment on my choice of weapon, I don't want to do it. Did they say that, Colton? Because they, during the interview, they kind of sounded like they were going to force us to keep doing the same-o, same-o. It didn't sound like they were too enthusiastic about changing the way flower sand gets harvested. You should, dude. Ferrex, that's me, dude. That's my point entirely. A PTC is meant to actually test things. That's why it's called public test client. So literally, they should hand me all of the augments. They should hand me all of the skills. They should hand me all of the abilities, and they should say, test everything and see if anything is broken. That's what they should be doing. But they don't do it. I'm not interested in going to a PTC, grinding all that crap, and then coming when they release it into the real game, it being different. Like they said, oh, hey, by the way, thanks for grinding the like 80 hours and playing the game again. We're going to change all the stuff that you did on the PTC. It's like, dude, I'm not going to waste my time doing that. That's crazy, dude. You found my channel looking for Deep Desert? Yeah, that's awesome, Doc. I'm happy, dude. I hope that my videos help you out. I hope that it like leads you in the right directions. Let me know if there's something I can do to change or make it easier for you to understand or do. I did repair it. I remember now. You can craft all the items and everything yourself, but Charles, you have to literally, number one, like right now, you can't even get to the deep desert. Deep desert is cut off. The only way you can get plastinium is by looting it off of mobs in overland maps. And you need to build the table to be able to build the weapon. You're going to have to go out and grind all of the components, which you can't get access to currently because Deep Desert is closed down. Now, they will on the PTC give you the basic type of weapons at T6, but dude, that's not what I want to be using. I want to be testing it on the Regis. I want to be testing it on my dagger. I want to be testing it on the stuff that I want to use. That's right, Leo Luponis. Leo, like, dude, that's what I'm doing. Like, whenever I see the PTC ran that way, I'm like, dude, I'd rather just sit here, grind more resources, build every single set of armor and every weapon and have it sitting in a box. That way I can, for example, whenever you go into, say, the poison or the fire or the electric dungeon, you can actually use different types of gear to negate those effects on you. I want to use that gear to see whether or not they're actually negating stuff, if it's broken, or how it's going to help me, right? Yeah, but I mean, even with this, Colton, you have to craft a compactor. Like, you actually have to grind to build the table to craft a compactor on the PTC. That's why I don't do it. It's like, dude. Yeah, you can get soft step boots in the Haga Basin. You can get soft step boots out here as well. I mean, I don't know which lab you need to run in Haga Basin to get them, or I don't actually know where to get them in Haga Basin, but I know you can. Without a doubt, you can get them. 100%. 197. Is that a lab gold for the soft step boots in Haga Basin? Tell me it's true. Yeah, this is it, Colton. Lab 197. Thank you so much, Gold. Dude, Thank you so much. Iron Tier, he says, Lab 197 in Haga Basin. Go get them. Yeah, so here it is, Colton. I don't really think that they are giving us the PTC because they want us to test stuff out. I don't think they are doing this. This is my opinion. I believe that they are giving us the public test client because there's nothing to do in game. So they're hoping that us going in there and grinding infinitely inside of the PTC will buy them time to release Chapter 3. I'm not going to do that. I'd rather just stay here, get rich, and say, all right, dude, you're not going to give me more content. I'll find the content that I want, which is getting rich so that I am going to take it. Weezo, if someone attacks me, that might be the most exciting thing that's happened to me in weeks. I got my spice ready. I got my dagger. I got my skills. If someone comes out here and attacks me, I'm going to give them my best, dude. They'll probably kill me, but I'm going to give them my best. The good thing about soft step boots is no matter what tier they are, they have the exact same amount of worm threat reduction. They all have 45%, negative 45. Yeah. And so literally they're losing the best opportunity to make the Chapter 3 release go smooth. If they were giving us access to all that stuff, they would be finding bugs and issues and things would be getting reported to them. But instead, they're going to release that to us and then discover the bugs as the weeks go by. People are going to get moany and complaining about this and that. Funcom isn't a good company. They don't test stuff properly. Like, why they're not doing it, I don't know, dude. It makes no sense to me, but whatever. Yeah, that's it, Charles. Like, they don't even listen to what's broken in the PTC. Like I said, that's why, all right, dude, you can say I'm cynical. I'll take that, dude. I'll say I'm cynical. Yeah, so you've reported 11 bugs on the fire boss, but over time, it's proven that they don't necessarily even fix any of the bugs that they're finding in the PTS or PTC. Ah, Cupo. Dude, I could do this all day long every day, dude. I love farming spice. It gives me a chance to sit around and talk to people as well, though, but... Oh, man, there's always other cargo containers that can be built. There's always bank slots. Look, at the end of the day, Colton, I'm glad that you're actually in there doing that, dude. Like, mad respect. I'm not shitting on you for doing PTC. I just personally find it to be an inadequate thing that I don't want to spend my time doing. If they do fix it and they prove to me that they're actually going to care about what's going on, yeah, you know, then I'll more than likely, you know, jump in there and try to do a PTC on the next chapter or the next client that they launch. But chances are they're just going to release this thing latent with bugs anyways, because people are just not able to access. Like, dude, I can still remember there being issues with wings, like the albatross wings, dude. They say that they make you fly faster. They don't make you fly faster, but Funcom just never cared about that. So there's stuff that's on the tag that they're not even addressing. Yeah, 100%, dude. No, like Colton, dude. No judgment on my end on yours, dude. I'm actually happy that you're in there doing that. Like, it's not a bad idea to do. It's definitely a good idea to get in there, get an advantage, you know, get some experience in the dungeon and stuff. I think it's about 600 each, somewhere in there. Roscoe? It's not that much. Like I said, I was able to hand farm spice in like 3 days. And that's me working. Like, this isn't me like just playing all day long. That's me working and just getting spice whenever I wasn't working or whatnot. I mean, in all fairness, Cuppa, nothing is really balanced in this game. Faction isn't balanced. Weapons aren't balanced. Nothing is really balanced. And if you remember, people asked about balancing these things, and they were like, balancing is kind of the last thing on our list that we're really concerned with right now. So they're not even interested in touching balance yet. So it is what it is. Yeah, hey, dude, Colton, that's awesome. Dude, helping people is what you should be doing. You're doing the right thing, 100%. You're in there, you're helping people. That's a good thing. Dude, I give you a long-range high five on this one. I'll give you fist bumps. Somewhere around there, Roscoe. I mean, I can take a look in a minute and see, but it's not as much spice as you would think. The biggest consumer of spice is the large spice refinery. And I believe that's 1,000 spice melange. Yeah, that'll be cool. Is that in the PTC? Did you guys find that there? That's actually pretty cool, for sure. Look, I'm driving 10. But I'm still leaving stuff behind. I think it's all the same. On occasion it does, Leo. If I'm not paying attention, it'll breach. And sometimes I'll get like a roamer. The roamer usually though doesn't come because I'm grinding sand. The roamer usually appears because there's a ship or a small spice plume that's around me that creates like a aggro shake, and the roamer will come out and like roam around, and that's really just like hey, let's sit around for 2 minutes until the worm goes away. But no, the worm rarely comes out. I say that he's probably going to come out now, but I mean, only because it's if it can't happen, it will type situation. But no, I don't usually have any problems with worms. I've never had, since I started solo spice grinding, I've never had a large worm come to me. I've summoned a large worm with four scouts. Murphy's Law, thank you. But I've never actually had the grandpa worm come out on me ever. Doing so, you would not believe how many complete large spice fields I've actually been able to clean, like everything, edges and all, and no worm will come out. No grandpa worm, at least, will come out. Murphy's Law does suck, dude. It does. Yeah, Joe! Yeah! Dude, I'm proud of you. That's awesome. No worms, nothing, dude. I'm telling you. Yeah. Always keep in mind, dude, there is going to be that oddball case where that worm isn't going to... There's going to be a glitch or something. You're gonna get eaten at some point. Some people have never been eaten. Beast has never been eaten by the worm. But there will be like a time in which something, shit is gonna happen. Murphy's Law again. You just gotta take it with like, a grain of salt, man. You just gotta let it go. Cuppa, we don't know. We've tried it and it didn't work. The only thing that works consistently for us for resetting large spice fields is literally 4 scout ornithopters. Every time we've used 4 scout ornithopters, 5 to 30 seconds that we're on the grid, Grandpa comes every single time. But we've tried shields, we've tried thumpers, none of them work. They always summon the baby worms. If you were on Cetus, Roscoe, I'd give you some spice, dude. I'd give you some. Yeah, you can definitely get the achievement. And you were smart enough to do it naked. I know people who did it for the achievement with a full set of gear on their back. I've been eating out here because I start talking to people and forget what I'm doing, and the worm just comes out of nowhere. Like, I think it was like one time I'm streaming and literally someone's like, "Hey, dude, what skills are you running?" And I was like, "Here, let me show you those skills." And as I, oh, look at that one. He just breached on me. As I, where was I getting that? As I close the skills window, you literally just see a worm mouth coming out at the corner of the screen. It like eats me, and I'm like, God damn it, dude! You guys stop talking to me. Stop asking to see my skills. But it was funny because everyone was like, "Oh man, I'm so sad. Like, I'm so sorry that happened to you." I'm like, dude, you literally get everything back. Don't worry about it. And like, you literally just fly to the PvP area and like, you plop out your carrier, you plop out your sandcrawler, and it's like nothing has ever even happened to you. And if you're fast enough, you can actually get back to the sand field and actually pick up the sand that got eaten from the sandcrawler. That's the only thing the worm leaves behind. So if you oh, doing some trails? Whoa, Liano, hey, how's it going, by the way? How's it going? Thanks for stopping in and saying, you miss your bird. Doing trials on bike is pain. Trials on bike. What type of bike trials are you doing? What type of bike riding are you into? Theseus 59. If you want, join the birdhouse. We are putting together a community that we are gonna try to compile a large amount of people together to join the same server whenever the mergers or whatnot launch. So if you're interested, dude, jump into our Discord. Once again, no one is going to ask you to join a guild. No one is going to ask you to contribute or do anything you don't want to. Literally, the whole point of us getting you on the Birdhouse Discord is for you to have a community that you can literally connect with, to have people to always run and do stuff with. Trials on your sand bike. That's it. Okay, now I got it. Now I understand. Oh my God. Dude, what server are you on? What server? Tell me your server, dude. Let's see if we can get Kuliano. That's a tough one. Let's see if we can get Kuliano a scout ornithopter. Can somebody please get my man a scout ornithopter? Just tell us what server you're on. Like, let's get you lined up. Tucana. Who is on EU Tucana? Is anybody on EU Tucana? If you are, dude, raise your hand. Trust me, the karma you're gonna get for paying it forward is going to be far greater than you could ever know. All you gotta do is help my man. He's on his second character. He just wants someone to hook him up with a Tucano, Charles. EU server Tucano. He's literally just looking for a scout ornithopter. If you can hook my man up, please do. He's doing trials on a sand bike. Don't punish him like this. We gotta help this guy out, man. Like, all fairness. The problem is, I don't know how many people are on that server, So, thought I heard something crash. Oh, dude, I've gone to like the 4th trial with a sand bike. But after the 4th trial, I've never done the 5th. The 5th one's in the Rift, right? I haven't done the 5th one without an ornithopter. Definitely not the 6th one, because that's way the hell out there. The 7th one is back in the Rift. Yeah, Shai-Hulud will greatly award you. Be good to the community. If somebody is on Tucana, raise your hand and hook my man up. Shai-Hulud. The Shai-Hulud. Well, hey, like I said, join us on the Birdhouse. We're not only setting up NA communities, we're looking to set up EU as well as OCE groups. And I mean, the 6th one you're not going to want to do. It's way the hell out there, dude. If we can get you a scout ornithopter, we'll definitely do it. I just don't know anybody who's on that server itself. So what we're kind of hoping here is that somebody is just by chance on here that is on that server and they can hook you up. I'm really hoping this is going to be the case, because like the 6th trial is way the hell out in the northeast of the siege. Man, I do too, Yakuza. I really hope that everything's going to go smooth. I really hope everything is going to go smoothly. We just don't know if it is yet or not. I hope so too. Oh. How are you doing all these things on a sand bike? You must have the patience of a saint. Yeah, that's kind of a harsh reality, isn't it? I'm going longer than I should here because I just want to finish this bad boy up. Hopefully I get this before the worm breaches. I mean, it's just right there. Come on, baby. You can do it. Finish off for me. We're going to stop there and start reversing. Nah, it's not that bad, but once you get into an ornithopter, it's pretty bad. There we go. Once you've flown in an ornithopter, it's, for me, it's very, very bad. Especially having to like traverse over the rift. I guess it's not that hard. You're right, dude. It's not that hard. But I mean, if I can make life easier for somebody, I'm gonna do it. It's just who I am. If someone doesn't want to do it, I'm gonna help out. You dismantled your bike yesterday since you will no longer need it. You can still do treasure running, dude. Like, you can still run treasure. There's still some uses for that sand bike. Yeah, dude. There's definitely a change. There's definitely a difference. Well, okay, granted, you're not really going 180. If you're getting into a Mark IV, you're doing like what, 160, 164 or something like that. Me too, Thesis. Actually, there was we were introduced to a death race last night, and it looked really cool. And that, the sad truth is, that's the only time I've ever seen buggy rocket launchers worth a damn. But yeah, literally, we saw this death race. It was crazy good. No film. Yeah, of course I'm still streaming, dude. It's only 11 o'clock. I'll be streaming for another hour or two. Maybe I'll cut out. Maybe I'll come home. about 1 a.m. tonight. Oh, somewhere around there. 1 a.m. sounds like a good time to go home. My wife will still be reading her books until like 2, so I'll be getting home right as she's going to sleep. Yeah, the Harmony Death promo. That's right, Ferris. It was good. It looked fun. I wish Funcom had that much imagination, right? My thoughts, if they make the whole deep desert back to PvP zone, I don't think it'll change anything at this point, Doc. I don't believe that there's going to be enough people coming out to the deep desert for there to make any kind of difference. More or less, you don't have to come to the deep desert for anything. Landsrad, now you can do all Landsrad through quests in the PvE. You can get all the blueprints from running overland map testing stations. The only reason for you to come to the deep desert is to get resources, in which titanium and I keep saying that, titanium and stravinium, you're still going to be able to get into a row if you don't want to go out and do the big stuff. And the only thing that you're going to be blocked from are going to be medium and large spice fields. So I don't think it's going to change anything, because people who enjoy PvP tend to only want to be in the game if there is an active community participating in that PvP. If nobody is coming out to the deep desert, you're gonna fly around in circles for like 5 hours, be bored, and be like, screw this game, I'm going back to Arc Raiders. That's exactly what I think is gonna happen. Oh, I'm don't you reckon, Colton, you're gonna be able to get all the blueprints from the overland testing stations? That's pretty much what they've shown us. Like, you can even get the ancient way from the overland map or the overland testing stations. So, I mean, in all fairness, if you can just get every blueprint from doing those testing dungeons, there's no, you don't need to do Landsrad, dude. Like, that's the only reason you do Landsrad. Okay, maybe those will be out there. Okay, yeah, that I could see that still being something, but I don't know which vehicle blueprints are actually useful in this game that you don't get from a Landsrad vendor. A 100%, dude. There'll be no reason to come to the deep desert. Oh yeah, dude, I've done that as well, Charles. Like, I've made all kinds of friends out there. Just being a nice guy, like, people run with you and do stuff. There are some pricks out there that will turn around and kill you, but for the most part, I've met a lot of nice people. 12K, 7 floors, 120 meters in height, just cause you're bored. Yeah, dude, do it. 100%, I'm behind you. That sounds like it'd be fun, Cuppa. All right, Goombomb, T3 cutter. Watch out, dude. You're gonna be pulling in the resources now. Look at you go. The increased capacity tube. What is the increased capacity tube for? What vehicle does that go on? Yakuza, I think they need a controlled and very focused PvP concept as well. That's exactly what this game needs. All out open PvP for ganking makes 0 sense. It's just gonna piss a lot of people off. Yeah, dude, that's it. Like every other game, okay, so you're not breaking the mold, right? You're doing like every other game, but at least you are giving people a reason to PvP. You could even make a vendor that you do a certain amount of these things that you can get tokens to go get it, whatever. It doesn't matter. Like, give them a focused reason and an incentive to do PvP, and PvEers will get out there and do PvP. If you literally say it's a free-for-all, stay alive, everyone's going to complain and say, this sucks. I didn't ask for this. This isn't what I want to do. No. Open PvP only works in games that fully announce right out of the gates that the whole game is open PvP, right? The closest to what Dune is trying to achieve is Elder Scrolls Online, which is you have a massive front-end questing map that gets you everything that you need, and then there is a zone, Cyrodiil, in the middle, in which it is faction versus faction to conquer various points on the map for control. It's almost like they saw what ESO did and said, let's do that, and then like fell asleep 1 hour later after programming it. I mean, if you have some kind of what's the word I'm looking for? It's getting late. My brain's shutting down. If you have some kind of like some kind of experience set up for everybody to work actually together as a faction, my example that I always give, which is a very basic one. For example, you could have a large spice field that spawns, and there are control points on that large spice field in which you as a faction face the other faction, and whoever ends up, say, with the most control points gets control of that large spice field for the next 6 hours, in which now PvEers who are in the faction that won get to go out there, farm it, not get bombed by everybody who sees you flying out there, and bring it back. You could even literally make it where they could jump you on the way back. Like, you have to evade them. The point is, at least PvE will want to participate in that PvP event, because by winning that gives them the opportunity to do the deep desert grind that they're wanting to do. Timed, controlled PvP is what works the best in these type of games, because there's a huge proportion of people that are just not interested in PvP. Arenas would be great, Charles. You're 100% right. Arena is a good way for people to blow off steam. Look, the best arenas that I've seen that literally have endless amounts of PvEers doing them, SWTOR. SWTOR is a great example of this. Like, literally, SWTOR forces PvEers into the PvP so that they can get points to get different types of items, and PvEers do it because it's an incentive to do it, and it's controlled. You don't always win, you don't always lose. There's two sides. There's events that are in it, like capture the flag, or, you know, the sludge ball, whatever it is. These are things that they could create that are probably tied to the Dune universe in a game or something, like the arena, which we already know is already in the Dune universe, and make it where people who don't necessarily want to open world PvP do PvP, because it is literally a controlled situation where you're not losing everything. You're not getting ganked every 5 seconds. You're not getting trolled by somebody who's literally just like curb stomping you and talking trash to you. It's just a way to go. 100%, Ferrix. You don't just put control points in the middle of nowhere and be like, okay, this is faction, guys. Get at it. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard my entire life. I'm going to go get some water. I'll be back in a minute. back. I mean, that works as well, Ferrix. Like, if you, I mean, there has to be some reason to have control points. You can't just throw control points out and be like, this will get you some kind of reward at some point in the near future. That's just absolutely ridiculous, dude. I don't know. Like, once again, this is something that I feel Funcom has really dropped the ball on. 6th trial, grats. Culiano, you don't even really need that ornithopter, dude. You're tearing it up, my man. I'm proud of you. You're doing a great job. Absolutely. Let's give Cuyano a hand, dude. 100%. 100%, my man. You're doing it. A 100%. It's tea time. But, I mean, I don't know. Here I am complaining about it, but at the end of the day, I still love the game. I just hope that they, like, put some deeper thought into what they're doing here. Like, at the end of the day, it can't be too hard to fix factions. Considering there's 1,000 of us out here who are literally, like, expressing ways that we can fix factions. And, like, they can't figure out one way to fix factions. It's a little bit strange for me. A little bit strange. Yeah, I mean, SWOTOR's a great example, in my opinion. Like, SWOTOR has found a way to make PvP part of the in-game play loop. I think they've done a great job of it too. But like having, this is like merging Rust and this is like merging Rust and I don't know, some other MMO together. Like they just don't mesh well together. Ah, dude, you're doing great. Don't worry about it. Move on. Oh my God. Well, I mean, so they give you the, like, once something is in the inventory, you can like push F when looking at the inventory and it takes everything out of your bag into that. Like that's cool. But then you always, like you said, you have to literally open you have to literally open up the goddamn container from the vehicle to get more stuff out, to do it more. Oh, that kills me. Oh, I mean, I think SWOTOR had it down pretty early, Charles. I don't think it took them 15 years to get to nail it, did it? SWOTOR's been going pretty hot since around what, 2014, 2012, somewhere in there. I mean, look, dude, I'm not saying, and don't misunderstand me. I'm not saying SWOTOR is better than Dune. I'm just saying, here's an example of they already have existing ways that they can make PvP work by just looking into the plethora of video games out there that have found ways to make it work. So, like, at the end of the day, that's what I'm trying to get at. Like, I don't believe that SWOTOR is better than Dune. I'm not trying to compare Dune to SWOTOR. I'm just saying SWOTOR has a working PvP system. I mean, Dune could too. Like, I believe they can at some point. Like, once again, you all know that I'm like an advocate for this game. Like, I love Dune Awakening. I'm not in any way shitting on the game. I'm just saying when people ask, what do I think is going to happen with, when people ask, what do I think about reverting the deep desert back? That's what I think. It has an infestation. Oh. Didn't they implement a stuck vehicle mechanic? Or is that on the PTC right now? I can't remember. I've heard either it's in the game or it's not, but I can't remember. If it's in the PTC, I'm sorry, you're probably gonna have to take it apart. But something in the back of my head, I remember hearing there's a get unstuck vehicle mechanic in the game. Somebody will come up. Gold, I've never had that bug. That's crazy. It's just crashing on you? It should be. I mean, I know there is unstuck here. Actually, let me see something, dude. We can just ask Google and they'll probably tell us. Is there an unstuck vehicle mechanic in a Dune Awakening? Apparently, it is your... Apparently, it is in your vehicle backup tool. No, it's not. It's on PTC. Thank you, Colton. Yeah, I know I heard someone say that they're doing it. I just couldn't, I didn't know if it was in there. So probably what you have to do to get that thing unstuck, sadly enough, is take it apart and then set it back up right next to where you're at. You can unstuck it when you're in the vehicle? Wait. I think we got the answer. Hold on. It's in game. Thank you, Culiano. Let's see. It is right there. So get in your vehicle, push escape, unstuck vehicle. Right there, just as they said. Thank you. Ah, nah, dude. My push to talk is caps, dude. I do that all the time. Not to worry. Thank you, Bloodraven. Absolutely. I need to transfer spice. That's what the Google search just told me. It's in the base backup tool or the vehicle backup tool. I guess we're doing it all in one. You made a tune on Cetus, Banana? Hey, dude, how's it going? Yeah, I'm glad to hear that. Do you need help? Do you need anything? I'm actually about to fly back to Haga Base, and so this is the best time for me to help you if you need something. This will be your best opportunity to get help from me if you need help. Excuse me. So yeah, do you need help with anything? Yeah, I mean, if you need help, just let me know. You want me to go ahead and craft that for you, my man? Because I will do it. I'll give you a Mark 6 turret if you want one. How about that? Even better. You can put it in a box and you can take it out whenever you're ready to use it. You are going to get a Mark 6 buggy cutter array. I mean, literally cutting the deep desert in half made 26 or so people that I was playing with instantly quit the game. Not even necessarily because it made PvP impossible. It's because they lost all faith in Joel to make good decisions. Because a good game dev doesn't fucking cut... Sorry, I need to stop saying bad words. A good game dev doesn't wake up one day and cut the deep desert in half without telling you that that's what's gonna happen. Nah, take your time. Dude, I gotta fly all the way back anyways. Yeah, I mean, base rating is out. It's literally eliminated any kind of PvP in the air, more or less. Kind of Alaskan. I have so many people joining Cetus now that I kind of do need a little public box. I think I might make one. I definitely need a public box. Like, I do have a lot of people joining, which I'm happy about. I'm happy everyone's joining, and we're like putting together like a last second motley crew of people to like take on the Deep Desert Labs for the last 2 possible weeks that we can do so. There was nothing. You're 100% right. Back in the day, oh, I mean, there was, but you got to be careful when you say there's nothing. Some people will be like, there was aluminum, there was carbon, but yeah, dude, there was nothing A to E anyways. And yeah, I mean, we play on Cetus, Culiano, Cetus NA. Yeah, I mean, I reckon that within 2 weeks we're gonna get chapter 3. I'm thinking like a week and a half we're gonna get chapter 3. It can't be too much further away. They did say sometime like middle of January, so it's coming sooner than later. Hey dude, if you want to jump out here, I'll help you out however I can. Yeah, that's why I always tell people, if you're on a server that's quiet and you're bored, just like work it out, get really rich, and then transfer once they allow us to like move servers. That's when you should start moving stuff, and then you don't have to worry about going through the hassle of everything. But I mean, if you're bored and you want something new to do, there's always people on Cetus, and it's not a dangerous server yet. So, I mean, there's definitely space for you guys to get out here and play. If you want to do it, man, I'm more than happy to help anyone who wants to come over and play. You think February? Yeah, we'll see. We shall see. Hey, dude, if you like it, Bananas, jump in there and play. Oh, now I'm hearing it, right? That's exactly... Dude, Kill jumped on and told me, hey, dude, come play the PTC in EU. I'll give you, like, crafting tables and everything. Like, I'll let you take from my base. And I was like, yeah, no problem. I'll check it out. And I had, like, 300 ping on EU. And I was like, sorry, my man. I cannot... I cannot play on the EU servers. It is not going to work. Yeah, no, 100% Ferrets. 100%. That's what happened. But Khatib. Siege Khatib. Here's the thing though, like you can't just cut the thing in half in the middle of the week. It was kind of a bad thing. Can you take bets? Hold on. Is gambling legal in Korea? Only if you are not a Korean. Koreans are not allowed to gamble, but foreigners are allowed to come here and gamble all they want. There are casinos in the bottom of every major hotel. Koreans are not allowed to go in them. Only foreigners can go in. I mean, if you want to, we can throw some we can throw some Solari into a betting pool to see when it comes out. We can pop it in Discord and take a gamble if you want. I don't mind. It's just, I mean, it's just Solari. It's not like we're actually losing real money. None of us are actually robbing each other of our families' like welfare or anything. A healthy Solari bet won't hurt anybody. Yeah, there's one casino that Koreans are allowed to go into in Gangwon-do, in the city of Gangneung. One casino. It's a massive casino. Anybody can go in it. But outside of that, every major hotel has a casino in its basement, and only foreigners are allowed to gamble. Koreans are not even allowed in the door. Discord, my man, is coming up again. Give me a second. There you go. Join the birdhouse if you're looking for people to play with in the future. We are all going to join together and be into one large map. Please come and join us. There's nothing I would like more than to see all of you guys in there playing and rolling around with us. There will be plenty of people enjoying their time and playing. So please jump in there. Please join us. Please come have fun with us. Does Germany have gambling rules? It used to be illegal to gamble in the US, but now like you can gamble on everything in the US through gambling sites. Like it's crazy. There's so many people having issues with gambling in the US right now through like third-party apps and things. Okay, there it goes. Who is this? Who are you? Hey, driver, what's up? Not really? Nah? Good. Yeah. Yeah, no, dude, the Korean government really, like, tries to protect the Korean people. It's really cool. Like, they try to protect the welfare of its people. They know that people aren't smart enough to do the right thing, so they literally step in and say, because we know you can't do the right thing, we're gonna just take this away from you. Oh, well, I mean, you have Japanese, dude, people are coming to Seoul all the time. Chinese, Japanese, Macau, Hong Kong, like everyone's coming to Seoul all the time. Russians. So there's like plenty of industry for gambling in Korea. And when you're in Korea, it's like wintertime. There's nothing else to do anyway, so you just gamble. There we go. Dude, Banana, I don't know. I didn't even build this base, dude. I'm going to tell you right now, this was built for me. And I don't know why. I don't know why he put nerd on top of my base. It's just like, whatever, dude. That's cool. I love it too. I'm like, that's fine. I'll accept it. Nerd. That works. Ah, it's all legal in Germany, huh? I mean, whatever. Like, I have no opinion on it at all. It kind of sucks when you go on vacation somewhere with your wife, who's Korean, and you're at a hotel, it's late, and you're like, we're kind of bored. What should we do? Let's go to the casino and just have some fun together, have some drinks and gamble. And you go down there and they're like, white person, you can come in. Can I see your passport? And it's like, nope, sorry, you're Korean, you're not allowed in the casino. It's like, dude, she's married to a foreigner. She can't be, she's not allowed in the casino. So it kind of sucks that way for sure. But I mean, once again, you should see that one casino in Gangwon where they allow Koreans to gamble. It is one of the saddest places on earth, man. It is there are people outside on the street who have literally just thrown away all of their wealth, man. It is so, like, devastating to walk around that place. Like, you can tell why people are not allowed to gamble in this country. Awesome. The more, the merrier. Oh yeah, look at all that spice, baby. Look at that, dude. I'm ready for the zombie apocalypse, dude. Bring it on. Bring on the zombie apocalypse. I got all the spice I can handle. Well, I mean, that's it, right? They literally, you can literally just get into a video game and gamble as well. But I mean, the EU has policies against that as well. And I believe Korea also has at least age limitations to that. The reason why I have a hard time playing games with friends in the NA, especially when it comes down to like popular games, is I have to have a Korean ID to play a game in Korea. And so what they do is they block your ability to play outside of Korea if you're in Korea, because they really want to regulate the age of the people gaming. So literally, how much, so like if you want to play games in Korea, you have to have an ID number to prove who you are and what your age is. That blocks you from playing with people outside of Korea, which kind of sucks. How much spice do you take usually when you use the crawler? You mean spice melange? Each crawler is 1,500 spice melange. Each time I come back with a full centrifuge, it refines down to 1,500. Nice, Ripper. That's the way to do it. Yeah. Yeah. All Asian countries are like this. Like, they control the hell out of people to make sure that you are not a child. Dude, like, you hear stories about Americans and their kids, like, literally, yeah. 10,000 equals 200. Yeah. You hear stories about like American kids jumping onto Roblox and like spending like $800 in like one sitting. Like, dude, I could not imagine being that upset. Hey, Kip Tong, what's up, dude? Forget the party invite. Dude, you want an invite to the party? Can I help you? What can I do? Do you guys need... Dude, you guys are here on the server. What can I do for you? What can I do? Talk to me. We wanted a T6. We wanted a T6 buggy thingamajigger, right? That's one thing that we wanted. A cutter array. What am I missing? Oh God, I hate these, dude. I have to go run. Actually, I could probably go borrow some from someone. I can probably go borrow some of those from someone. Otherwise, I have to go run A-line labs to get those to make your cutter array. But I can do it. It's not a big deal. Yeah, dude. There you go, my man. You can see my base and everything now. Yeah, no problem, Bananas. Just know I'm here for you, dude. You got to catch me online. I'll give you anything you need that you want. Yeah, no problem. If you guys need anything, just say it. I'm more than happy to hook you up and get you like grinding stuff quicker. Like the quicker I can get you out into the deep desert, the more fun we can have. Of course, you kind of need to be doing those skill quests, which kind of suck, but you know, the quicker I can get you out there, the better. So if you need help with anything, literally just ask. Yeah. Yeah, Savitar, they're never gonna do that. They straight up said they'll never put a quick deposit on the death steals. Never. Very sadly. There's so many like QOL things that people want that we're just never gonna get. Funcom doesn't love us that much. No, take your time, dude. It's all right. Like, I mean, at the end of the day, I'm gonna guess that probably we'll see. Let's just see whenever chapter 3 drops. Like, it's entirely possible that we're playing for like a month here, so Colton could be right, dude. We might not be getting anything until February. You never know. You never know. Oh, no. I mean, we could go back out and get the residue if you want it. We could definitely go get that residue if you want it, man. I don't mind. It's just a little bit of a flight. Yeah, you definitely got to respect bodies. 100%. Those death steals are just life-changing as well. Like, there's absolutely nothing better than the death steals when it comes for water. I mean, there's that passive water drip, but definitely the death steals come in handy way more. It's like a burst damage in a way. Thank you very much for joining the community. You will not be disappointed. Uh-oh, I didn't want to drop that in there. Let's take that back. Get out. Man, I had a late one last night. I didn't get home until 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm getting tired. I'm gonna say, I'm getting a little bit tired here. I think I can still do it. I think we can hold on and do this because I got to get driver out there. I think we can do this. I think I can do this, driver. I can get you back out there. Yeah, the best way is death stills. Like, dude, there's no other way. You can literally have it set up where you get like literally 2 million water in per hour with death stills. If you take away all the other like water dripping mechanisms around your base. Apples and oranges, really? Yeah, I mean, you can slow drip it, but I mean, here it is. Let's say right now I need 2 million water. Having those 15 wind traps isn't going to do me any good. But having 20 death stills will get me my 2 million water that I need to make stuff. So it's just a situational thing. So the way you have it set up, yeah, you're good to go. But 13 million is a pretty deep water pool, my man. Like, you don't have much to worry about when you have 13 million water stored away. You definitely don't have much to worry about when you do that. That is a trick that some people use though with bodies, is they suck the blood out and then they pick the bodies up and put them in death stills, and then they drop the blood off in the blood banks. That is something you can think about doing. This is all that I need for power, are these 8 fat boys right here. I might actually add 2 more at some point. Death stills are like the go-to if you're on and you need it right then. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I put 8 on my roof, and I go spend the entire week out in the deep desert. When I come back, like, I'm filled with water, so it works. But like, if I'm here and I like right now, I need to be hitting the button on some crafting, like, it will take a huge chunk of my water. But then again, I also don't have 15 million water storage either, so there is that reality, I guess you can say. So to whom I need to sell soul for bird? You want to sell your soul to the bird? I could use the energy. If it'll wake me up, I'll take a soul right now. Oh yeah, irradiated slag is so important, especially if you're in game. Oh, where are we at? Like a big swimming pool of water, you mean? Like the Fremen have under the ground? You should have access out there. Oh, but you know what? Okay, I'm coming. I'm en route. I'm right behind you. Yeah, I know, dude. It's like, did you see a ghost? Are you sure it was a real player? It could have just been a ghost. It might have been a ghost. I mean, 10K is pretty respectable. How much plastinium do I have? Like 1, 2. I don't even think I have 10K plastinium. I have 2 rows of full stacks and like 1 or 2 on the 3rd row. So that's what, 5, 10. Oh, okay, maybe I have like around 13 or 14,000 plastinium. I wish I had more. And I just, dude, I have like, I don't know how many thousand spice. I know I'm over 20,000, 30,000 spice at this point. You want a scout ornithopter? Is this what you're asking for? I'll get you a scout if that's what you're saying. I'm getting tired, dude. So I'm like reading stuff improperly. You guys have to like tell me exactly what you want, or I'm gonna be like envisioning. I'm having spice withdrawals, caffeine spice withdrawals. Blah, blah. But I mean, Daedric, you, I think like 10K is respectable if you're just taking care of yourself. Yeah. 10K is very respectable if you're taking care of yourself. Could you have more? Yes. Exactly, driver. Exactly. Spice coffee withdrawals. Brr. I'm crashing. I was hoping to get myself to last longer than 12 o'clock tonight, but now it's like 11:45. I'm actually kind of feeling it. Like I might need to cut out early and actually go home and sleep. Otherwise, tomorrow is just gonna be useless. I'm literally just gonna like sit around mumbling stuff under my breath to people. Oh, Cuyano, you are not even on Cetus. If you were on Cetus, dude, I'd hand you a scout ornithopter right now. Thank you very much. You will not be disappointed in joining our community. I would literally give you a scout ornithopter right now if you were on Cetus, dude. Hands down. I would love to give you a scout ornithopter. You are on. Okay, dude, I'll get you one. Let me do this for driver. Then let me come back and I'll get you a scout ornithopter. I told you I'd get you one. I'm gonna get you one. I'm more than happy to get you a scout ornithopter, dude. I mean, dude, Nip Tongue, I told you if you want a scout ornithopter, I'll give you one, dude. Anyone who comes to this server, the least I can do is give you a scout orny. I'll give you one, dude. I don't mind at all. Dude, Cuyano, you gotta understand there are so many people coming to this server. There's so many people coming to this server. And it's literally the spice withdrawal at this point. This is a quick one. This is in and out. This is an in and out. I hope so. Like, dude, if we can get if we can like pre-create a server before server mergers and stuff start happening, that would be fantastic, dude. I would love it. I would love to see Cetus rivaling Harmony, but I'm gonna tell you, dude, as soon as people start seeing more numbers popping up on Cetus, there's gonna be some PvP coming back here, so you got to keep that in mind. Here pretty soon, you're not gonna be able to solo spice harvest anymore. Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad thing. We'll just have to actually do team spice gathering, like we did back in the day. Oh yeah, dude. Absolutely. People quit over it. Nobody People don't like losing nowadays, dude. People just want to win nonstop. Losing sucks. Yeah, and we might get killed, but I have some secret weapons that I'll probably be able to summon to help us out. So do not fear. If there is PvP out here possible, I'm pretty gosh darn sure that I can have PvP interested individuals coming out. Dude, if you take those blood sacks out, I can give you more, driver. Good afternoon. Maiden, you've been in here for a while. "100% Ripper, thank you for joining, dude. Thanks you come out and doing it. I'm really getting tired. Oh yeah, Cat Weasel, that's what I'm talking about. Just rack up that plastinium now, man. Get in there and get it while it's hot. Ah, okay, I got you. Welcome back. You're coming back where I'm about to pass out to sleep. I'm about to go to sleep. Thinking of making a character on your server. Okay, see what the ping is like. Is Certus the server in which it's Cetus, not it's Cetus. The Siege is Cathib. Oh, we got a PvP sleeper here. Awesome. Exile Dragon. Hey, dude, come join us. Come join us and do some side PvP. Get some action. Some satisfaction. It looks like Death Guard will be reborn here pretty soon with all this people coming back. Cathib, Kethieb, I think is how you spell it. Cathib. Yeah, that's it. Kathib. There you go. Thank you, Goombomb. I'm glad I could hook you up. I mean, if I didn't give that to you, literally it's just going to get thrown on the ground, so I'm glad someone can use it. Oh. The funny thing is, you're making industrial lube. That's how tired I am. I'm laughing. I'm like a middle school boy. Like, I hear you type, I went to make industrial lube, but you need more residue. I don't know why that cracked me up. I don't know what's wrong with me. Hey, Bananas, welcome to see this. Hey, Darth, what's up, brother? Good morning. Yeah, there's a little Diddy bass action going on here. Absolutely there is. A little Diddy party at Drivers. Good thing I'm getting off, dude. I couldn't survive a Diddy party. That's like an instant heart attack for me, guaranteed. Instant heart attack if I got into a Diddy party. Way too much excitement for me. A chome white party? Oh, that can be interpreted in many bad ways. That definitely has the potential to get interpreted in many bad ways. Chome white party. I think there's still a bug. Bananas? I think there is still a bug. I'm just accepting friend invites, dude. I hope this is you guys. This is probably like somebody like waiting to take away my spice when I'm on. It's okay, I don't mind. Baby oil is no good for the sand. Yeah, I mean it creates friction for the Shai Halud. You don't want that to happen. I mean, my buddy Dippy told me that he's not showing up as a Steam friend right now, even, which is odd. I've never in my life like messed with any of that stuff. We're going to borrow Oreo's base for this. I'm gonna have to send him a message and tell him that I crafted two little ornithopters. Do I have enough carry capacity on me? Are my bags empty? Yeah, we should be all right. I just don't have the small components. Shai Halub? You need to stroke the Shai Halub's stroke the Shai Halub's ego. I'm such a nerd. I know it. I already know this. Okay. There's two people asking for a Scout Orny, so I'm gonna see if I can get them all in my backpack. But there is a chance that I'm gonna need somebody to come help me move these. Flash Cat, what's up? Yeah, sometimes it's a little bit hard. I'm thinking about jumping on even earlier on Saturdays and Sundays, like early in the morning, around 9 a.m. my time. My problem is I don't leave here till like 1 and I just want to sleep. So I'm trying to figure out how to adjust the time so that I can get in there and share time with everybody. We'll work it out. Eventually it will work itself out. Exile Dragon, awesome. Goombomb, I might. Hey man, it's good that you do catch me live. I'm happy every time I see you jump in and say hello. You're one of the best. You're one of the good ones. You're definitely one of the good ones. I think Driver is gonna come over and help out. And we'll see if that solves the problem. I mean, I have my own assault that I can fly over. Just get the assault and do it. I think the assault will be good enough. The assault in my bag, I don't think I'll need help. I think we'll be okay. All right, dude, this is what I'm saying. So many people are starting on Cetus right now. I think it's awesome. I don't mind one bit, dude. I'm happy you're all coming. It's just hard for me to keep up with who's here and who's not here. That's all that she boils down to. I'm getting a little bit lag. So I'm hitting 173 ping in Haga Basin. Oh man. Wait, thanks. I appreciate it. Wow. Thanks. Absolutely. Thank you for the sub, Cat. You rock. Thanks so much. Oh, right before I'm going to sleep too. Now I'm going to go home and I can't sleep. Now I'm going to be thinking about you subbing me. I don't want to get in. What am I doing? All right. Here's wings. Chassis. All we need are the other parts. What I can tell you is my ping is higher in Haga Basin than it is in Deep Desert. So whatever your Haga Basin ping is, you can slice about 30 to 40 off of that, and that's usually what I'm getting in Deep Desert. Yeah, that was dude, I literally had it on my stream last night below my video feed where we were at 10,000 people. We kind of slumped back down today though, unfortunately. But yeah, dude, we were at 10,000 yesterday. That is absolutely amazing, man. So amazing. You guys probably want something to carry. I think that's only... Let's do 2 of these 2. Yeah, dude, we're bouncing back. We're coming back to life. I'm so happy about that, dude. I could not be happier than seeing that on Steam charts. Especially when we sat there that one night and everyone was like, these numbers are garbage, dude. Conan is better than you guys. Conan's way better than this game. And it's like, oh, come on, it looks like we're going back up. When I finally saw it green, I was like, oh, finally. 6 months later, man. It took 6 months for us to start getting into positive again. But it feels good. I'm very happy about that. Ah, yeah. There's a lot more people out and about nowadays. Okay, send me a party invite so I know where to find you guys in the Haga Basin, if you would, please. I would absolutely love to know where you guys are at so I can get you these. I didn't make you batteries. Do I have batteries I can drop on you? I don't have batteries. You guys are gonna have to build batteries. Sorry, but I'm tired. I'm gonna supply the Ornies, and then I'm gonna supply myself with a trip to the house. I don't know, dude. I don't think there's a way that you could keep me here any later. I've kinda I've done my part. All I need now is broke stone. Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about. I've definitely hit the wall, Clash Cat. I don't know, dude. I can stay longer, but it's gonna require people to like literally ask me to stay. If there's something you literally have to talk to me about, I'm more than happy to sit around and stay. But if you guys don't have anything to talk to me about, I'm literally gonna just be sitting here like brain dead, but not being able to like the later it gets, the less functionality I'm gonna get. It's the bad side of living in Asia and finding Game Guy Dad, thank you. It's definitely like the inside, the bad side of living in Asia and like having everybody you know and like live in the NA. It's the hardest part of it, but I live for this kind of stuff. Yeah, absolutely, Doc. I plan on getting some sleep. Did I get a private message? No, I didn't get a private message. Only Moondog. Only the Moondog has dropped me some sweet private messages. Hey, dude, I'm delivering 2 ornithopters, whether you like it or not. All of you are spending this time with me while I deliver these ornithopters. Yes, Getchos, I can see your message there. Now it's right there. Now I can see everything. Where am I gonna meet you guys at? Talk to me. Give me a place. I hope everyone's joining Discord, dude. We're already putting the vision of the Discord together already in Cetus before any server merger happens. Like, everybody is jumping in there. Hey, Spaz Tankwitch. Absolutely, dude. Who are you in the stream? Say hello to me so I know. Like, type in, say hi. Like, anytime, come and talk to me, Spaz Tank. Like, dude, if there's something you wanna do around, there you are. Yeah. That's one. See, that kind of wakes me up when people start talking to me and stuff like this happens. Kind of gives me a boost of energy, so I can definitely hang out until we get it. Hey, Gruel, what's up? Damn, Gruel, you're up late tonight, brother. It's kind of late in Australia, isn't it? Oh. Level 5. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I don't know, dude. I'm here to deliver. I don't think this siege has not seen this many people in a long time. Bob does the job, baby. Exile. Dude, we actually have some life in the Haga Basin. It's great. You're at Griffin's Trade Post in South Haga. Here I come right now. I'm actually about to run out of fuel. Oof, I just jetted right in there. Oh yeah, I mean, when you're dating a girl from Germany, and but it's kind of getting late for Germany as well. We're right outside of Griffin's Reach. Are you role-playing as a guard? That would be funny if you were this guy, like role-playing it. Hey, dude, I'm checking out the boxes over here. Make sure that everything comes out. Oh my God, dude, you almost blinded me. Holy shit, you're white. And that's not a racial thing. All right, pick this up off the ground. Pick that up off the ground. Pick that up off the ground. Pick this up off the ground. Now we gotta go over to the Orny. Charlie, take it easy, brother. Thanks for stopping in and saying hi. Thanks for spending this much time with us, dude. It's getting to that point. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, here we go. And 1, 2, 3, 4. And storage. Put this together. Oh, crap. Here, take this. Mamma mia. And because you can't put that together without one of those. Northern Mountain Time. Okay, Clash Cat. Yeah, well, that's New Mexico, right? Yeah. 10 here Eastern. Yeah. Put her together to make sure that I gave you everything. I might have to fly back and get something else for you. You're looking kind of tired over there, Giuliano. Everyone on this server knows me. Like I've literally done like numerous things with everybody on this server, more or less. Miami, hell yeah. No problem, Keanu. I'm glad that I was able to do it, and we're still waiting for the one, the only. Who was it? Moondog. Moondog, where you at? Where you at, Knap Tig? Knap Nap Tang. Chassis? Ah. Correct. Here we go. Driver, are you going to be on for a hot minute? If somebody gets on, I'm going to give you this scout orny. Could you please hand it to the next person who asks for a scout ornithopter, please, my man? If you wouldn't mind. Nova Scotia? Holy cow, I thought it was cold where I'm at, dude. You're in the frickin' Arctic, brother. Nova Scotia's cold. Halifax at that. Who's this? Who are you? Come back here. Why are you running away? I gotta see who you are. Oh, that's Bob does the job. Nova Scotia's a very cold place. I'm done. You guys have exactly the same amount of time it takes me to fly this assault ornithopter back over to my base to say goodbye, hello, what's up, or ask any question that you have pertaining to the Dune Awakening universe for me to give you a half-asleep answer starting now. Is duping a big issue on this server? Not that I know of. The vast majority of people have left this server for Harmony. Absolutely, Goombomb. You have a great night as well. Sending warmth. Thank you. I can use warmth because it's freezing cold here. Have fun, Bob. See you. Catch you next time. All right, Kalash Cat. You might be talking to Bob Does It All, though. Missing her rear hole. Oh, face plant. I'll craft one. Oh. Boop. Dupin should have been blocked. Yeah, I don't think there's any duping here. Not that I know of. Yeah, the DLC is worth playing. If you've gone through, if you've had fun with the base game, it's worth playing. The rear hole. I will craft 2 rear hulls and I will put them in storage. I'm dying. Like my head is telling me to go to sleep. So tired that I can't even hype people to say goodbye to me tonight. That's how bad it is. Usually I'm hyped and like jumping around. I'm so tired. I can't even get that to come out. When farming jasmium, in all fairness, I would just drive the buggy over there. Just drive your buggy down the drive your buggy down the little island chain that's going into the shoal. You'll have no problem. If you, once again, dude, Nerdbird plug, I actually have a video that teaches you how to drive it down there if you need to know. Easy to get there and get stuff done. Nilf, I built you something. Reverse hole. Back hole. 1, 2. I built you an ornithopter. I'm gonna put it in a box. If driver's not busy, like I'm sure he won't mind like delivering it to you at some point. Tungsten, you have a great night. Thank you for stopping by and seeing us. Oh God, yeah. Look at me. I'm struggling. Oh, and my back hurts for being in this chair. I got a new chair and it's killing my back. It's like a new pair of shoes. You have to like break it in. You know what I mean? Yeah, you could also just build a jasmine base. 100% true. This is very true. Sleep, there's plenty of time to sleep when you're dead. That's right, Raymer. 100%. Yeah. Yeah, I'm streaming tomorrow. I'm going to try to start a little bit earlier though, Nilf. So, because I work on Monday, so I'm going to try to start earlier in the morning. It just depends if I can wake up and make it to the office to stream. We'll see. But yeah, definitely. I stream weekends so I can hang out and do stuff with all of you guys. That's what I love doing. Dude, I've been married for like 24 years. My kids are like graduating, so they're like out and doing their own thing. I'm just kind of left alone. My wife doesn't want anything to do with me. You know how wives get after like 20 years of marriage. They're like, you're annoying me. Get out of the house. So, yeah, you know, for sure. I'll be streaming for sure. And the tails for the Thopter are in the base, driver, if anyone wants them. But yeah, Nilf, hopefully I can catch you tomorrow when I'm streaming. I'll be very happy to like bump into you, say hello, and have some conversation. And that goes for everybody. Now, it's that one great time of the year. Who is streaming that we can drop people into? NRG is streaming. He's part of our community. I mean, is Mature streaming? I don't think he's streaming right now. He was streaming earlier, but I don't think he is now. I think it's Nilf is wanting it. I'm not exactly sure. Raid channel. Dune Awakening. Mako Shogun? Is this a streamer? NRG? Let's vote. Let's vote for it. NRG, actually, I owe NRG. NRG, last time I saw him, literally, like, timed my runs. NRG deserves it. I gotta say, Mako Shogun, next time, driver, I will give it to Mako Shogun, but, like, I literally owe NRG because he at one time literally like recorded my time while we were doing the aluminum test runs. I got to give it to him this time. You think NRG's about to end? It looks like he's still going strong. Here we go.
Kind of cool with the pink cape though, right?
On the ground right here, Swampy. All right, everyone get close. Swampy's gonna count us down.
Hi, Nerdbird. How you doing? Thank you for the raid. Holy shit. I mean, I guess I was counting you guys down. I'm gonna go.
It just keeps giving us the small.
I'm gonna go get a drink.
All right, let's go back. Let's try the... He wants to go to sleep.
I ran out of scotch, so.
Everyone on YouTube, thank you very much for sitting around and spending this night with me. I deeply appreciate it. We are going to come back tomorrow and have another long night of streaming. Daytime, nighttime, it all just depends what it comes into. Thank you very much for you guys stopping in, showing your support, spending all this time with me. I hope that we get to see each other and talk more tomorrow. Everybody keep your eyes in the sky and have a great day.